All right, good morning everyone out there, at least it's our morning. This is November 1st and we're calling from the RV Falkor on leg 3 of the Pescadero Basin exploration dive. And so we're right now at about 3640 meters water depth, and we are getting ready to dive on a brand new site that we observed based on the seafloor maps that we predict is a hydrothermal feature, but nobody's ever dove on this spot before. So this is truly an exploration dive for us here. We're not sure what we're going to expect. We're all eagerly awaiting to lay eyes on this feature, but the thought is it's going to be similar to the types of venting systems that we saw in the Auka vent field, and possibly similar to the JaichMaa system that's further to the south. So we are at a place that we are currently calling Midpoint, and this is for lack of a better name for it. It is literally smack in the middle between the Auka and the JaichMaa vent fields at 600 meters, sitting between the two. And so we're zooming in right now on a topographic map of the site, and you can see the photomosaic overlay to the right there. And the feature that we're going to be diving on is this little pinprick that is coming into view now. And so the features that we were seeing were very similar to the JaichMaa vent site that also was newly discovered in 2018. And this is really one of the values of having the shipboard maps and also the mapping AUV systems to give us more context of where new types of seafloor hydrothermal expression might be occurring. So it allows us to explore a much greater area of the seafloor than we can possibly tackle with just our individual ROV dives. Yeah, so this is a pretty spectacular 3D reconstruction of that feature there. So we're here on the seafloor now. It's 3681 meters. You want to do a heat flow here? Okay. All right. So our objectives today, in addition to just being able to get a good description of this new hydrothermal feature, is we're also going to be taking some heat flow measurements that give us more information about the underlying temperature gradients that are sort of defining these hydrothermal features in the Gulf of California. So stay tuned. We can see some sea pens here. So this looks like a lot of what we typically see in terms of background deep sea fauna. All right, let's sit down. So for these heat flow measurements, this is a much more sensitive thermistor than we were using in the vent sites. That was a high temperature probe that was operated by the manipulator arm. In this case, this is a stationary probe that's set up on the underbelly of the ROV and can insert into the centimeter at certain depths and give us a gradient reading. This heat flow probe, though, has a much lower temperature limit, and so we can't go much above 25 degrees there. So it's much better for us to be kind of on the outskirts of the active venting area to be able to measure sort of the underlying gradient. So we're going to start off with a heat flow measurement. And while that's going on, I might try to pull up some of the images of some of the samples that we collected as we were processing them in the lab last night. So we collected some pretty exciting mineral samples. There was a very, very oily and stinky crust that was basically oozing bright orange oil all evening, and this actually makes some pretty spectacular fluorescence images under the UV light, and so perfect for Halloween. We collected some of these fluorescence images, and we'll try to pull some of those up while we're taking the heat flow measurements. Stay tuned.
I saw a tube worm too. Did anyone see the tube worm in the clam?
Here?
Yep.
I didn't see the tube worm.
Yeah. It seemed like it was laying flat on the surface, and then there was a clam with a track.
That wasn't a Zolarsen fish?
I don't know. Maybe. Oh, it was really long.
Oh.
Very fine.
Huh.
I saw a fish that was.
Long, but
I was running past. There was definitely a clam. With a clam track.
Yeah, can't get out of it.
Greg and I confirmed.
Yeah.
Exciting. Where there's one clam,
I know you're
there are
excited because
many.
you're dancing
I'm doing my
again.
clam dance. That's right. If everyone can see it.
yes. I thought that was going to be your children's book, The Lonely Clam.
Oh, there are others out here.
Alright,
I hope there are some others.
Everything will be pushed by Oh, is it? Yeah.
I don't know if the lonely clam would sell.
So it's just gonna
No?
sit here until I turn around. Let me try to turn around.
Maybe the lonely clam and the stinky rock.
Yeah,
Some sticky
They
bun.
become friends.
that's right. Will be an enemy that lands on it and then becomes its friend. Come on, you could have
Oh gosh, there's so much to do. Write children's books, discover new seafloor habitats.
Yes, the symbiosis within the symbiosis.
Sea friends.
Sharing a sulfide meal. Oh, we could do it right here for 5 hours. I forgot.
So is that proportional, like the size of the feature and the size of the ROV?
No.
No.
Okay, because I was like, that's not very
What are you talking about, Monica?
Yeah, no, the
Bigger
ROV
is not necessarily better.
The ROV is bigger. I think
Yes, those are 10, yes.
This-
10.
No, the feature
10
is
meters square.
Bigger on
Ah,
here.
right.
Yeah,
So
yeah.
It's about a
Okay.
50-meter diameter mound.
Okay.
And
So
not the
it's
ROV. The ROV
yeah.
is not 30 meters
Yep.
long.
First, I have to insert the probe to have the sediment.
I'm sorry?
But first, we need to insert the probe to have the sediment.
But it's the stick, not the probe,
Yes,
right?
the stick, the stick.
I think they decided they didn't have to do that.
Yeah, we're
Skipping that.
Yeah, it's very, very soft.
We'll just do a slow insert, we don't need to.
You're right though.
Yeah.
But there was a thread from Rob Harris that said skip that part.
Okay.
What?
They were probing in the on the previous leg to see if they could insert the heat.
Oh, yeah, we
This
can
stick,
just
we-
go
we're not worried about that
gentle.
now. We're
Gentle
on the
insertion.
flats.
We're gonna wait for the rock of the ROV. That's how we know that we did the wrong thing. How'd we get all this dust?
It's very, very fine here, and the current was
Yeah.
coming from behind us, so every time we would try to sit down,
Uh-huh.
it would blow it.
Okay.
Just turned off the
All right.
I appreciate that.
Oh yeah, that is
That's the clam, yeah.
That is a clam.
Look at me. You should hire me.
Biomed coming at you.
Monica
look at that.
earned her bio
It
badge.
probably took that clam 10
Yeah.
years to go that distance.
Climb with the handle.
And are these
Yeah.
the bubble gums? We're trying to eat the clam.
No, those look like sea cucumbers.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But quite
Can
a
I
few.
can I zoom in on the clam, or do you need your?
Yeah, 'cause I can't see anything. Oh, yeah, go ahead. I can see.
Yeah.
Definitely a vesicomyid. Yeah.
Say we're almost 30 meters.
See, and it has an anemone. So here, the story is telling itself.
I don't think it'll write itself though. So.
Come on. Oh, you got lots of time out here.
Yeah. All right. Well, this is usually what happens.
All right.
Right? There's some peripheral
Yes.
animals that lead you to the bullseye.
That's right. There's a
Yeah, this is a
holothroidium.
tube- this is
That's a tube worm, yeah.
So that's what we saw.
But what is that? Is that a
earlier.
holothroidium?
I know.
It's a ski cucumber. It's shriveled.
But this is definitely an Oasis too.
But is
and
it
that's-
dead? Because
Yeah.
it's so far
Yeah.
away.
Yeah. So there's evidence of chemosynthetic
Yeah.
animals. Low density.
All right.
But that bodes well.
So we're going to keep everybody in sort of eager anticipation here. We are not going to drive up to the site just yet. We're going to start with a heat flow measurement to make Dr. Z happy. But we can tell that there is chemosynthetic activity in this area already, even as we just land on the seafloor here, because we see in the distance a chemosynthetic clam, a solitary clam with an anemone on that's parked on it, and this is a Calyptogena species that has sulfur oxidizing symbionts in its gill, and so these are typically found only in areas of high reducing fluid venting towards the seafloor. That's more Oasis maybe. That's weird because they're buried over here. Yeah, let's see. There's a shell on the surface over here. Keep going to the right a little bit. Kind of in the shadow of the. That's well, I can't tell. Might be a shell. Open. I'll turn the iris up, maybe. Yeah, I think it's a half shell with a cucumber behind it. Too bad it's not a Xenophyophore. Wouldn't that be lucky? So that's probably also a clam there, right? That's sticking up. Yeah, it's just they're real muddy. Okay, I think they fixed their issue over here, so we're ready. Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah, because they can see. Yeah, it's really.
Are you jumping in here?
Yeah.
Okay, sorry, I'll get out of here.
Because they do show up later.
Which I've noticed, but here I am clicking away, making sure I got it, which just makes it worse.
Do you have the beginning of that list where they were, somebody was in here?
So
Do you scroll down this list? All right, while we're setting up for heat flow measurements, this gives us an opportunity to really get a closer look at the sediments, and you can see what seemed to be just a fairly benign background environment. When we look a little bit more close, we see it's completely dominated by these small tube worm dwelling polychaetes here. They have little white heads. I think these might be amphoretid, so we'll have to wait for Greg for an official ID here. But there's a lot of dense life in the sediments. That's S2?
Yeah.
The fish tail.
Can you make an amendment to it if you click on that? You click on this skin on it? Really?
The first one was better. I can also do this one. You're gonna get some.
I think so. Greg's in there watching, so he'd be flying in here if he thought that was.
That doesn't look like a
No, it's a holothroidian.
I think that's a fish. Oh, the other fish.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we took the fish button off.
Yeah, well, I see
It's
one.
under
I
invertebrates.
see one in the sink.
Yeah, he came to explore.
Well, so that's what I realized. I'm looking at this and there's a fish, and then I look over
I mean,
and
you
that's
just
not
have
a fish.
It's a microbiologist. You know?
Okay.
Do you know there's a
Ready? Inserting.
You ready? Okay, so we're starting our
Watch my
heat flow measurement. We can see some holothroidian fecal material here. And sea cucumber poops.
Don't underestimate the importance of sea cucumber poop.
No,
It's,
it's great.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think.
there you go.
No, you get some art.
What's that?
No,
really?
I think some of the rim.
Okay.
What's that?
Sea cucumbers on coral reefs are being over-harvested for food, so their lack of biotivation is a problem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Human
Kind of sitting like
You're right,
that.
there's lots of amphiroids here.
Got it
There's some
all the
very
way,
cute
but
little
it's
glassy
like
shell
that.
snails.
Oh yeah.
Around too.
You want to?
Oh,
Do
you'll
you
see
want
it
a?
right on that piece of poop there.
Yeah, I see it.
Do you want a off-axis slip?
It's,
Oh my.
it's like the hydrothermal.
All right.
Really? Maybe.
So our resident invertebrate expert is just come into the control room, and he's confirmed those are indeed amphoretid tube worms in the muddy tubes that we see that have the little whitish plumes that are sticking out. Those are feeding appendages. And there's also a small glassy snail that you can see on one of the curves of the sea cucumber fecal material.
Up here. Yeah. Did you see the OSC? Yeah, it's nice. There's evidence.
Is that the clam trap?
They're doing a heat flow.
All right, you can see
Meters from the edge of the mound.
in the inset there, this is some of the heat flow data that we're getting at this site, and we're just a little bit to the northeast of this new hydrothermal feature we're calling Midway. This is a spot that nobody has dove on before, so you guys will all be seeing it as we see it, and we're all excited. We're having some internal bets on whether or not it's going to be a very young, very active feature, or whether or not this would be more of a diffusive flow, older environment. Dr. Z has predicted both, so he's covering his bases.
Chris, did we white balance?
Not yet, no.
Okay.
The white balance on the thingy on the stick, though. That'll probably look well. Or whatever it is. If there's a more tape.
Yes, definitely
Nice bright
amphoretid.
sea cucumber you could use.
Yeah, you want to do white balancing on the cucumber?
Is that what that white balance is?
The thing, the big fat thing down below.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. I call it the white thing on the stick.
The white
Call it
thing.
what you want.
All
Call it
right.
what you want.
We still have several days to get you all.
Center it.
Yeah. Heard what you called our.
And then zoom in a little bit.
It's kind of pink. Do we want to use this with our white
Well,
balance?
I mean, it's better than what
No.
I mean, maybe. We could always redo it later.
No.
It is a little pink. It's true.
All right, we're gonna white balance on the
I know.
holothroidian.
You want it? You want it? You want it? Look, it's moving. It's moving
It's-
up and over.
That's right.
Look at those tube feet. 5 rows of tube feet. On display.
Yeah. It's giving the Xenophyophores a run for its money.
They're racing.
It's
Greg's going to have to run to check to see if he has this species.
It's like, gosh,
Oh,
of all the deep sea, I have to find the one barrier that I have to crawl over.
that's right.
All it had to do was go
That's right.
around.
That's
It's like,
right. Yes, we've stumbled on the sea cucumber obstacle course.
Yeah, I think he's just at the gym.
It's the sea cucumber gym. Up and over, step ups, step ups.
Look at those little tubed feet.
Yeah, 5 rows.
Yeah.
Pentaradial symmetry, if you looked at them, end on.
Dr. Gilfredi, can you talk to us about water propulsion and the tubed
Oh,
feet?
I can.
Tell us.
Wow, exactly.
So what we see here is an echinoderm, and they're in a phylum that's actually pretty closely related to the phylum that we belong to, the Chordata. But what's so unusual about these animals is that they have something called a water vascular system. So they have essentially internal plumbing that aids in breathing, feeding, and locomotion. And so every one of those little tube feet, so you see 5 rows of tube feet, 3 of which we can see here. And every one of those tube feet has a little balloon on the inside of the animal that fills with water, has tiny little muscles around that little balloon called an ampulla, and when they squeeze that little balloon, the tube feet extend, and it allows for locomotion. Sea cucumbers are interesting because they are a class of echinoderms that have modified some of their tube feet at their anterior end into feeding tentacles. And so if this one was not at the gym and was actually feeding, we would see a bunch of tentacles, and they would consume a whole bunch of sediment to get nutrients from the sediment, mostly from bacteria, and then they poop it out in those little spirals that Victoria was zoomed in on. Let's see if we can find some. They were just above us here. And so they spent quite a bit of the seafloor has gone through the digestive system of a sea cucumber. And they're really important for bioturbation. There we go. That could even be the breakfast of this sea cucumber.
Or lunch.
Or lunch, depending on their time zone.
Yes, and Greg Rouse reminded us that these sea cucumbers in parts of the world are considered a delicacy, and they have been overfished. But you can see just by the, amount of fecal material that's up in the upper right-hand corner there, that they play a really important role in bioturbation and processing of sediments. And so, limiting the numbers of these organisms on the seabed actually has much greater consequences for the overall ecology and possibly the biogeochemistry of the seafloor environment that we're still trying to learn about now.
Just an example of some of the unintended consequences of human activities.
Okay, we are done with
We're
that.
done.
All right, well, we can pull out and turn the probe off.
Okay. We're done with our heat flow.
Is he probe probably?
I'm sorry. Okay.
Hmm?
Little button turned on.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
We'll just be done
Head forward
to the
to the clam. No, well, to Cav's Chimneys of Wonders. All right, so we have some context data near the this chimney structure, and we're going to now go and take a look. Yeah, bid farewell to our Calyptogena clam.
And are they getting this real time?
We have to send it to them.
Yes.
Is Raquel on?
Let me check. I
I
didn't
got it in, I have it in the
Slack.
But she's like looking good because I sent her.
Yeah, she said looking good.
Yeah,
Yeah,
looking
all right, all
Donald
right.
Duck clapping.
Excellent. We got the emoji clap. We're good. All right.
There is no heat flow emoji. Really, we're missing that.
So we, as many of you may know, we had a full crew swap, except for actually Dr. Z, who's a continuation from leg 2. But then the nice thing is that we have really good ship-to-shore connectivity, and so all of our fellow crew members from both leg 1 and leg 2 are able to see what we're seeing and actively communicate with us while we're out here. And so the heat flow data that we're collecting is being done real time with input from our colleagues that are now back at home.
That's like 20 meters there. Good. Trying to get my 10,000 steps.
Okay. That's great.
Thank you.
So what does the data say? Ask for Kel for a
Okay.
interpretation.
Is it hot or not hot?
I mean, it's 17, right? That's warm.
Did they really?
Oh, I don't know. She also wrote down 16.9. What is this value? That's not that. That's
Yeah, I'm guessing about 7. I'll commit to that.
Great.
Something lighting is pretty awful.
Oh, and we can start to see in the backdrop maybe some talus blocks coming into view. Yes. And again, really none of this would be possible without the really amazing resolution maps that we have of this area. So really a lot of the exploration, targeted exploration, has been possible by this multidisciplinary type of investigation that was led by our colleagues at the Monterey Bay Aquarium Research Institute, Dave Caress, and Jenny Padwan and company, who are, I think, watching online now. We're so grateful to them because they really have created this beautiful window of the Pescadero Basin area that's allowed us to use our precious 5 hours of bottom time in the most effective way. So we were able to land right on this site, whereas in the past you could be searching for days without ever finding a feature. All right.
Microbial mat, or what's the white?
So I don't know. We'll take a look.
No, it's fuzzy. Mat.
Is it okay that I'm zooming in? You
Okay. Exposed carbon.
seems
Would you rather top or the bottom down first?
so we're not
That's a good
seeing
spot right there. Right.
we're not seeing a lot of activity on the flanks here. This really, to me, looks like maybe exposed
Okay.
carbonate with a whitish color with a sediment drape.
They look a little different.
You see some.
The anemones are
What are the long tubed anemones? What are those?
Where?
These.
Oh
these
yeah,
guys?
they're a type of cnidarian. Probably we could be zoanthids, could be clavularia. I mean, these do get to be high abundance in the periphery.
Yeah.
So this is hopeful still. There was also some shell hash at the base.
Great.
I wonder
Yep.
if that's a serpulid.
Right here.
Yeah, I saw another one down here.
Can we
Oh,
zoom in
no,
on
no,
this?
maybe
No.
not.
I can sit down and you can.
No, we don't need to
Close
sit.
if you- Okay.
We don't need to sit.
No, I don't think that's.
Alright, it was good.
bridge made an adjustment in position.
All right.
Updated waypoint.
What are those guys there? They
Sponges?
almost look like, I don't know if they're sponges. They almost
they
look like,
Vestapluma? You mean these long
they
skinny
look like
things?
some type of polychaete.
Oh yeah. You're right. What are
Ribbon
those?
worms? I don't know.
No.
Can we stop for a second?
They're Keatingnaths.
Yeah, that's what I was.
They and a giant isopod. Yeah, I know. Keatingnath. Do you want them later? You want us to mark them?
We saw them in northwestern Australia last year,
Yeah.
living in a similar place in under overhangs.
Huh.
But they're all like facing in.
Yeah.
Yep, I collected some. 4.
So these are Keatingnaths. I think
Means,
these.
spiky jaw.
How do you spell it?
CAAETOGNATH.
Do you want us to mark this?
Yeah.
Okay. Can we put a waypoint here in case we want to return?
We just do
Okay.
arrow worm.
Yeah.
Arrow worm.
I seem to hang on by a little strand.
You're right on
I
the
believe
rock.
it. That's coming out of the mouth.
It's sort of attached to the rock.
They're so predatory. Like what are they? In a corner. Okay, it's called a Keatingnath. So let's see if it's on
Yep.
the yeah. And then you just need to click that and then submit. I don't think it's something else there.
We indeed have incredible jobs. We are very grateful for these opportunities to be out here. You know, I can think of no better career than to have the opportunity to be part explorer and part scientist. This is really some of the best parts of our job.
What do you want to name it? What do you want to call this?
Oh,
Arrow worm.
Arrow.
arrow
You
worm.
want to head on up or let's do
Let's head up. Okay, we're gonna keep climbing. Right now we're sort of on the northeast side of this feature. And again, this is all new to us, so we weren't really sure what we were going to find. It's really hard just from the topography to know whether or not this is a past site of venting that's no longer active, or if this is going to be a very active system. And so the only way to really tell that is to put eyes on it. So.
Unidopsid. This is squat lobsters.
Little squat lobsters here.
See, is this still within your prediction or?
So far.
Okay.
He predicted the full range of possibilities.
I
so
know.
he will
Low
never be
temperature,
wrong.
high temperature.
This is what comes with experience of diving for 40 years.
He said,
covering his bases.
Yeah, his quote was, often wrong, never in doubt.
That's from the Dead Fish song. I steal all my good lines
Oh,
from
okay.
country western music.
Well, country western music has lots of good ones.
Are these anemones here?
Or sponges.
Well, they could be sponges, yeah. Yeah, they look more like sponges.
Or
Or
you
sea
see
squirts.
I don't know if I see that one maybe, but do you see siphons?
Bless.
That's you.
Colonial, a little bit gelatinous on the margin.
Mm-hmm.
Sponges.
I don't know.
What's this then?
Those are little octocorals.
See some octocorals.
Clavularia, yeah.
So you've got 8 tentacles.
So cute.
Yeah.
Got them last time.
You have samples?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We have clavularia.
Okay. Great.
Alright.
All right, let's keep cruising.
Some bouldering.
Okay. Okay, so
Getting to the
we're starting to climb up the side of this feature. So far, the base looks like there's no real active signs of vigorous hydrothermal venting, but a lot of animal communities that rely on hard substrates to colonize, and so there's this. Even the past signs of ventings are important in creating new types of habitats that help support the biodiversity that's found in the deep sea. And you could see that even with the clams that were out in the muddy flats, the anemones were attaching to the backs of the clams. So any hard substrate will do. Keeps the clam company.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Pulling down on this rock first.
All right, so we have a coral here. Do you know the type? Greg? I guess.
So like the lily pathies we got from Costa Rica.
Oops.
But we don't want to, it's a CITES issue.
No.
Yeah, you could mention that we're only permitted to get certain kinds of animals.
Yep.
Looks dead and covered in hydrogen.
It
does.
definitely doesn't look happy.
Hydroids.
Yeah. Yep. So this is a coral, but we think it's been overgrown with hydroids here, and
Keep moving on.
we'll keep going. Yep. Sorry.
There's a baby crest. There's your little one.
Yep. Okay. I go over to this side. Seeing more anemones. Shauna's getting excited. I think they're sponges, huh?
I don't know.
Or sea squirts. Pick your phyla.
Oh, it's the bathymetry. This mound.
Oh yeah, here's so in the inset here we have a 3D reconstruction of the feature that we're diving on now. It, again, it's come from those topographic maps. See it looks a little like a Hershey's Kiss, at least from the top to me.
Happy Halloween.
So I don't mind that it's like that right there. I was more worried about the image that was sent to the scientists in the world.
All right.
Cool.
Oh,
Exposed carbonate.
some more.
This thing.
Okay, some big blocks. Whoa, what is that? What is that thing?
Greg.
There.
Yeah, okay.
Oh,
Giant.
weird.
Whoa.
Wow.
Greg?
Really
It's an anemone.
strange ridges.
Yes, it's,
Too big
and
for
now
us.
we're going to play Stump the Invertebrate Zoologist. He has it as an enemy. Yeah, let's put the lasers on so we can get a size on it. All right. So we have
Not the
these
happiest of enemies
green
unless it just ate.
lasers that are set 10 centimeters apart, and this allows us to get a sense of just how big things are, because we can be misled when we zoom very close in on small things. This is a big guy or gal.
Separate sexes, yeah.
That's beautiful.
What's on it? A little crustacean or something, or a worm?
Yeah. Oh,
Yeah, the autofocus is tricky. What I'm saying?
you're getting close.
Pulled off.
Okay. I'll back up.
Does
Okay.
Dave Clegg have any input here? What does he think?
Well, so the comment, most recent comment from Dave is
Dave.
that Z is already half right, as the talus blocks say it is an old site, and the still
Oh, yeah.
space animals suggest it is also a young or active site.
There's Oasisia tubes again.
Yeah,
But
few. Are
Not
they
that
empty?
They're empty.
Yeah.
Z is right.
Alright.
It's an old or a young.
It is both an old and a young site.
It's old.
Yes.
It's young at heart.
I don't think that it often gets old, just getting tossed. I don't know if that's going on.
Well, we've got this anemone as our marker now. We'll know.
Yeah. Well, we must be nearly to the top.
We're on the side here.
If I get close, get pulled to the right. Something above me. I don't know about.
Once active. So there's still the mystery of the heat flow anomalies approaching this.
All right, let's keep crawling.
About one of the big cycles.
Z.
What?
Yeah.
I think it's in the ramp, but we haven't seen the top yet.
We haven't seen the top.
I feel like
That's
this
right.
is the top.
This is the top.
Are we at the top? I thought.
Probably.
On sonar, this may be a little bit more.
There's some stuff to the right, and you can see them fly around this left here and get a long view of it.
All right.
Alright, so it extends that direction.
Up a little bit more. Yep.
Alright, so I can look at the top here and then carry on to the northwest.
Neat.
It's worth looking. Always.
Yeah, we keep looking. All right.
See what's everything of interest right here.
So far, we're not seeing any visible signs of hydrothermal activity. A lot of the animals here are organisms that we think prefer harder substrates to attach to. You see, and that might explain part of why they're colonizing this area. But we're going to keep looking, make sure we cover the full feature, see if there's localized sites of continuous
Yeah,
venting.
It takes Oasisia tubes to degrade. Well,
Yeah.
because we've seen 4 of them, so mostly intact.
I mean, there was that Fortigina, so there must be
Yes.
some
Yeah,
Little sulfide.
sulfide in the area.
Tracking around, so.
they're definitely searching.
Yeah, it's not like a big bed.
And they move a lot when they
Yeah.
are looking.
There also is enough organics, maybe there's enough
Uh-huh.
sulfate reduction
Mhm.
going on there. These are a different type of anemone.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
No expert. But
Anything that's a pachygrapsis?
Alright.
Mutadopsin. Oh.
What's that?
There's just enough stuff in front of you. You can't see it.
Okay.
So those Oasis tubes can't last
Yeah.
more than a couple of years.
I don't know,
Well, that's what we were
just talking
wondering.
about.
How long they stick around.
I mean, they're made of chitin. That's
Right.
pretty durable.
Yep.
But
So we're seeing remnants of chemosynthetically active organisms, these Oasis tubes that are littered on the seafloor here. And the question is, how long can those tubes persist once the animal dies? And does that give us any clues to the potential timing of sort of the venting starting to dissipate at the site?
Something behind it. We'll get in a second.
There's a comment in the chat. Victoria Little
Huh?
saying no to
What is it? You see another black coral in the section, you like that.
this one.
Us. So there was a question about the black coral that we saw, and actually there's a pretty extensive the ecosystem any more than we have to. So we're not permitted, unfortunately, to collect these corals, but we can get good photo documentation of them in their in situ habitat, which is in itself valuable for researchers that are interested in understanding the life history and ecology of these organisms.
There's lots of little Oasis. Or no, wait. Down in there? Is that all Oasis here? Like, not live. Not live.
Yeah,
Tubes,
tubes.
but smushed down in there. Yeah, we can
Yeah,
roll.
sure.
That was definitely once active.
That might be a little bit of matte there.
Mm-hmm. Well, maybe we could lateral and look peek into
Yeah.
that crack.
Whatever's happening, it's pretty.
Last remaining.
Yeah, last gasp.
Looks like where they were most abundant. What's along here? Wait, Oasisia. Look at all this.
Yeah, let's take a head off to the. Oh, yep.
Lots of them. But are they, do you see any red heads?
Let's see. Let's see.
A crack in the seafloor. Oh man.
All right.
They
So
just
these are the
all-
big tangle of Oasisia tube worm tubes, and we're
Wow.
looking for diagnostic signs of life, whether or not we see any of their respiratory plumes,
It would
little
be
red
so
heads.
weird to not see any. Like they just were abducted.
Yeah.
Like Pompeii.
So do you think those anemones are your symbiotic ones? Because that would be interesting to collect here.
Yeah, it's possible. Not these guys, but those
Yeah,
two.
the ones at the
Yeah.
top.
But yeah. These also could be the red ones with the bumpy collar, but we'll see. What's
Want me to go up?
wow, I've never seen such a thing.
Okay.
Completely abandoned Oasis.
Does not look like anyone's home.
The cat's chimney of wondrous discovery. That's why.
Yeah, I was wondering what that was. If that was a pipe or if that's.
Wow. Mystery.
What?
Hard to focus.
Yeah. It's focusing on
There's a lot of.
It's pointing up.
It's totally weird. It's like the plumbing shut off all at once. Wow.
See if anybody see any animals in the
I don't
tubes.
see a single red head.
How about?
one of your worms there.
Oh, hey.
Yeah, more-
Oh yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so there's some.
This plume's not up, but there's a live bot. Yeah, there's a couple.
There's
of
a
lives.
I
Penadle
don't see any
Polinoe.
Oasisia yet.
Oh, yeah,
Zebra.
there's, but right here on the screen.
Yeah, do you see right there? There's a
But
one
that's
right
pretty
there.
unhappy. Where?
They're pulled in. But
Yeah, yeah.
They're there, and they're over there. I saw wide
Yeah.
bodies
This one.
with no
Yeah.
clothes on.
Wow. There's one, yeah. But
Yep.
whoa.
So
Interesting.
these animals are telling us there is at least some low
This guy.
flow of reduced fluids that are likely emanating in this localized spot, but
There.
not nearly as active as the Auka vents that we were just visiting the last couple of days. But the scale worms are here.
They leak with their clothes on.
Oh yeah, they do.
I mean,
See?
they could probably get oxygen without it. They're getting sulfite through their feet
Yeah.
from the rock.
There's a snail.
Yeah, fauna. Even your worms look a little saggy.
I know.
Yeah, they look pretty sorry.
Everybody
There's
is.
another cluster up above and beyond.
You know where we are here? Oh well.
Where are we? We're
Right on
we're
top
sort
that
of
crack.
yeah. We're right at the near the
It's a
peak.
cam. Look at the down facing cam. So.
Oh, yeah.
Probably was the last orifice. Maybe
Let's
there's
see
a-
if that's matte or if that's carbonate there on the side. I think it looks like
so
carbonate.
fascinating. Tells a story that we don't quite know.
It's that little guy. So Z, does this tell you it's probably mostly calcite? Just looking at this?
That looks like calcite, yeah. So
Yeah.
it's like
I'd
the
say
radial
95% of the
fibers
orifice here are missing.
Yep.
Yeah.
Want to go up and over? and
So this sheared off face that we see here has a look to it that is similar to the giant calcite chimneys we were just at the Z vent yesterday and the day before. So we get a sort of a first prediction of what the mineralogy is like at this site that's midway between the Auka field and the JaichMaa field.
Lower right corner, is that a different gas
Whoop.
He's pointing over here.
just below the screen on the right?
Keep going down, down,
Right
down.
there.
That? This. Sure what that is.
Maybe it's
Oh,
yeah,
scale worm that's lost some of its scales.
Yeah, it's really unhappy, incredibly unhappy scale worm.
Naked scale worm.
Well, it's probably worth
Is it
tracking.
interesting to you that most of them are not brilliant blue?
Yeah.
That they're kind of losing their sheen.
Some of them are.
You see
I mean,
pink.
the iridescence
Yeah.
is
Yeah.
it's the most striking ones of the biggest ones.
Oh, right,
Okay,
see
yep.
what's going on there.
Yeah. So we'll keep following the tangle of tube worms.
But yeah, we all know these three
Yeah.
would be good to get.
Okay.
I see a little bacterial mound on the chimney in the distance, far distance.
All right.
Top right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it might
Yeah.
be a spire even.
See that out
Oh, what's going on up here?
No.
there? Those big chimneys sticking
Alright,
out.
so I'm gonna
Dave Caress
Look
says, I will have to recheck a bit later, but my recollection is that in 2018 there was a weak ambiguous temperature and salinity anomaly here in the AUV CTT data.
Weak and ambiguous.
Okay.
Thanks, Dave. From shore, telepresence, geophysicist. It's always very helpful.
So those would be a nice sampling opportunity when we're ready.
These chimneys.
One of them.
Extent.
I asked her on the right so you can get a better access to the pink bill left to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Okay.
And someone did.
Hmm.
And there's still a little bit going on here too.
Oh yeah. Look at in the background there. There's a lot white.
Doesn't that
more
look like
light over
2%
there.
active?
Maybe.
But let's
Maybe.
wonder if this is
Wow.
active.
Flame.
Pagoda.
Yeah.
There's
Oh.
a tall one
Stand
here.
by, stand by. There's like crazy
Hot.
currents around here,
Hot.
so as soon as
That's
I
hot
come
water.
off, no, it's not hot.
Oh,
It's
okay.
just when I come off of a face, I get pushed and I don't want to run into it, so it's
Yep.
better for me to just run
These
away.
look like the fairy castle.
It
They
does.
do.
I think they're
Yeah.
You think it's active, yeah?
Yeah.
At the very top.
Oh. Okay.
And it's the pancake.
Yeah, we see some flanges
Pancake fairy
in the
castle.
distance. It's looking promising in the backdrop, but oh yeah, and even below us here in the lower right-hand corner, looks like there's some activity. Okay, so we're getting
Wow, look at that
into
face.
whoa.
Was that a flange that just
That's
broke
a
Yeah.
off?
flange.
Yeah.
Wow, that's so cool.
Can I zoom in, Chris?
Yeah,
Or
go
you
ahead.
do? Yeah. Wow, look at all that. That is cool. All right, so we're looking at a sheared off part of a flange, so a ledge that was growing out, and with ponding, probably with ponding hydrothermal fluids below it at one point, and then that flange became unstable and collapsed, and so now you're looking at a nice cross section of that, and you can see these beautiful large crystals.
Apparently an anhydrite.
Yeah, so the lower ones look like that kind of grayish texture. It's likely anhydrite or anhydrite that's been replaced by another mineral. And then the bright white sort of layer there is all presumably hydrothermal calcite. That's, again, very similar to the chimneys that we've seen at Z-Vent and at JaichMaa at the big cavern there.
Go up, go up.
Okay,
go
we're
up.
going up. Going up.
I'm gonna get
Things-
looking at some point.
Things are getting cool. Ooh, yeah, now we're talking. Okay, all right. Bacteria don't lie. Look at them. So we can see now at least some localized areas of still active venting, and we can tell this because the dense microbial mats that are colonizing all over the tube worms.
Yeah.
We're
And
seeing some
shimmering
hot
water.
water now.
Wait till we
Yeah,
look up some more.
fantastic.
Great flange.
Okay, so again, first, I know Shauna's trying to take the joystick from me and go zoom up.
I'm just following Chris's orders.
Patience,
Just wants to
patience.
see.
Okay, all right.
I'll
Flying
fly
up.
up it.
We're
Okay.
flying up. Getting up to the top, but yep,
Oh.
pretty amazing. All right, so this is the first time we're seeing this.
Alright, come on. For you.
Pretty
Think of some
fun.
names, people. Can't be Midway anymore.
We named it already. Calves, Chimneys of Wondrous Discovery.
Maybe we need an acronym.
Wow,
Good
look at
call,
this.
Fun.
How cool. You can see all of the nice shimmering water coming out the top there. Awesome.
Oh yeah.
All right. Tell me when I can have the camera back.
Let's see what we got underneath here.
Little microbial stringers there. Wow. A little mirror
Cool.
pools.
Yeah.
Like
Look at those flanges.
triple layer
All right.
mirror pools.
You guys are in for a treat. Nice mirror pools. The hydrothermal fluids that are ponding up under these flanges sort of refract the lights from the submersible. It almost has a mirror-like texture. This is cool.
A water sample and release that flange.
Alright, do you want to stop for now or do you want to explore some more first?
Let's explore a little more and then we'll...
Alright. Thank you. Okay.
So cool.
The top chimney first.
Roger, roger. Yeah.
Okay.
There's cluster light.
Yeah. Nice to remove doors.
Oh,
Oh, look at that, yeah.
that's cool.
Some more small here.
Oh yeah, little side flange.
That could be fun to collect.
Oh, jeez. Are you kidding?
Huh?
Chris is gonna have a heart attack.
Okay, well,
You have to sit really weird.
we'll get it on the fly.
Go for it. Go for it.
No, no. No, I don't. It would feel horrible if we knocked
it'll
the structure
topple.
over. Yeah. But this is cool. Look at that.
This is
Amazing.
That's so neat. Just watch that.
All right. So we've answered the question. There is still indeed hydrothermal activity going on.
Oh, look at this. The top
Wow.
is so cool. Look at the top. It's
Woo! Whoa.
Turn off the, it's the meds, the exit.
Oh, whoa.
That is cool.
Oh my God.
Uppers are the ones that you pointed up, right?
I think it was the mids that are pointed up.
Turn the meds back on. I'll turn the uppers on.
Look at that.
All right, so we're trying to adjust the lighting with the sub. The sub has a lot of different options for illuminating different parts of the basket in front of us. And this is yeah. So based on what we saw below, it's likely that these really delicate spires are made of hydrothermal calcite. So again, similar to what we've seen at the Auka field.
Slide to the right and get better lighting on it.
And you see, yes?
Without pan, and then
Yep,
now I'll be able to get it.
great. Perfect. And those two laser marks you see are set 10 centimeters apart to give you a sense of the scale. It's just a beautiful feature.
If I know just a little bit.
Let me take it out.
Hmm?
Hold on. Reenacting. From which
So I'd love to do a water sample. Shoot both bottles and do a temperature.
Yeah, I was wondering, do you want to do a
Because-
temperature measurement first?
Yeah.
Up here or down in the other
No,
pond?
because we only have one shot at it. Whereas I'd love to be up here. And the setup is much better down below.
Yeah, it's
So I
very
think it's
fragile.
Where that
safer-
big plant
Yeah, safer to
was?
be up on that big branch. I
Okay.
think
I
we
think-
almost guaranteed to get water
Yep.
in a sample there.
Okay.
We should avoid the top.
Yeah.
I'd be real happy to do that if you're willing.
Yep. Yeah, I want to, let's
Yep.
cruise around the backside of it and
Gotcha.
we'll set up there.
Yep, that sounds perfect.
Yep. Do we see any, do you want to check out if there's any animals? I mean, it looks,
They're
Like, it's like
cooking,
a
so I think this is
microbial
pretty extreme
wonderland
up
here.
For, yeah, pretty extreme for animal life. I don't imagine. I mean, that's hot.
yeah.
I think we'd be happy to also be down below, wherever
Okay.
you set up for water samples. We could also do a few suction samples in and amongst the, I'd say living tube worms and the expired tube worms down below would be
Yeah.
a good, interesting comparison.
Okay,
Yeah.
great.
Oasis for sure, and anemones. It's interesting. I haven't seen anemones up here, but
Yeah,
good ones.
much
But
more down
Oasis
below.
from here.
This whole thing's like a giant diffuser.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
That's what you could call it.
A little bit.
Yes.
Come back down to it.
I'm not loving the current name.
Oh, come on. Well, you weren't in the control room. And,
Well, that's
yeah.
true.
The name is spectacular.
Once we fix
I
the
like
spelling
diffuser.
error, it's all good.
Oh, unless there's a spelling.
It's the dragon.
Oh, the dragon diffuser.
Yeah, it does
Diffuser
look like
dragon.
Is it JaichMaa
Yes,
already?
with the
we could call it.
No, liquid metal. Liquid
Yeah.
metal.
Ah,
But I like diffuser dragon. Dragon for short.
In Kiloway.
It does look like it has nostrils.
It does. Called the Falkor.
Mm. You're
That
named
would
after
be-
the dragon. Does look like a serpent, but I think a dragon. Looks like the
Dragon
neck.
is good.
Dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon's gonna stick. Officially.
Yeah.
Down a little bit.
The dragon.
All right.
Like it.
To my lowers.
I know.
well, we could just name it Falkor because it's a lucky dragon.
That's-
I know, we
That's
just
what I
talked
was
about
just
that.
saying, yeah, it might be appropriate for the last.
On its last expedition.
Yeah.
All right, let's do it. It was meant to be.
Okay.
It's a sign from nature.
Yep.
And you say Falkor in Kiliwa.
I know.
Dragon and Kilo.
Dragon.
I was thinking they probably don't
Dragon.
have.
Is
They
Ron
probably
on-
don't have
is Ron on
dragon.
Slack? Let's get Ron on board. How do we say luck dragon and Kilo?
Send those to me. Alright, now.
All
Dave
right.
said this place is very cool. And Z was right on both counts.
Yes.
Should be an easy target. Oh, easy target for temperature and fluid
Yep.
measurements.
Yep. Well, we're gonna give it a shot under the flange.
Okay, so Jenny says, oops.
Okay.
Dragon Diffuser is a great name. Might be hard to translate, yeah. Alright, fine.
I think we should go off the Falkor.
It's just Falkor? Okay, let's do it. Okay, the Falkor side.
Yeah.
AKA Dragon.
Not dragon, Kiliwa. It's also.
That's
Oh,
right.
yeah,
If we
that's no
could,
idea.
I don't know if they had dragons in there.
Yeah, that's true. Maybe Lizard or something.
They had other things to be
Big
worrying
lizard.
about than
I'm gonna go,
fantastical.
let's see, at Ron. How it really did have nostrils. The steaming
It
nostrils.
really it did look very much like a dragon. Yeah.
Chris, you're really far away. It's really good.
Yeah, there's something right there that I don't want to. I want to make sure I don't get. That's what I saw
Okay.
when I was backing up, and I can come back in like this.
All right.
Growing, I've been growing a type of edible mushroom. And
Oh,
they
yeah.
are just beginning.
Like the morels or what?
When they are just beginning to sprout, the
Yeah.
mushrooms are really pointy.
Yeah.
Oyster mushrooms as well.
Yeah.
See what he says.
Super
Exciting!
super cool. All right.
You haven't done so once.
I know.
A new event dance? Let me think.
You can't. Oh, like the reflecting pool. Do the shimmy.
The shimmy.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah.
This would be immortalizer hour, right?
Don't worry about that.
How can you tell the scientists are excited in the control room? They start making up dances.
So, if you were to sample like something like that, what
Yeah.
would you do? You just
Probably
grab it,
the
slurp.
clam scoop.
Clam
Same
scoop.
thing. Like try to knock it in.
Did you get a prank grab when we got
Amazing.
Alright, I'm gonna try to find a place to land us so we can take samples.
We got the whole beat.
Okay.
Down to my left.
So cool. Wow. So you're right, I'm not, I bet it must be really hot.
Really hot.
There's no animals. I mean,
there's-
look at this microbial map
Yeah,
down
yeah.
here. That would
And
be
me.
cool to get.
Yeah.
Oh, what about these guys? Olympics? Or
Peripheral.
clams? They- No,
Back down.
but that could be a slurp.
That's a
An area
slurp.
you can
So
slurp.
can you pan back and
Hold
then
on,
we
let
kind
me
of,
go back down.
Where
so it's under that lower ledge. Is it by the
Alright.
morel?
oh,
Morel was
Up to the left.
No, it's here. Just right here. This up a little more, like
Yeah.
almost right in the middle. So it's and then
yeah, trying.
yeah, they might be amphipods, but let's go see.
I don't know.
Oh, it's too shimmery. Can't focus. But like this too. These guys are hot. Those red. So these guys, right?
Let's see if it'll give us some.
Yeah, they might be bivalves. What?
There's a scale worm
scale
there.
worm.
Whole bunch. What are these things? Oh, they're snails. They're definitely
they're-
snails.
There's
There's a
snails?
spire. I see spires. That could be. That's definitely their new.
New snail,
New,
potentially.
unless they're the only.
Limpets.
I think they're limpets.
They look like. Well, don't ask the
I see a
microbiologist
spire.
and the
Then
geologist.
they're Peltospira. If they're limpets, they're Peltospira because they have that little cockeyed spiral.
Yeah.
But one said it looked
Yeah.
like it was deep. Here it comes. Limpets, Peltospira. Yeah. Okay.
So there's lots of scale worms there.
I'd be
Oh.
interested in the Peltospira there. Beauty.
Oh, Connor, you're breaking my heart. This is a
That's what I thought.
vent chimney loaded with life, even though you might not see it. Each one of these hydrothermal chimneys guaranteed is chocked full of microorganisms. So this is a living structure. Sometimes there's a few charismatic animals on there, but really the action's happening with the microbes.
It's like a person overboard. I'm on point until you
Yeah,
get to
okay,
it.
well, we lost our... hold on,
That's
hold
it,
on.
okay.
There.
Alright, hold on. Alright, zoom out for a second. And I'll fight it.
Ah,
Fight it, Chris. Fight it.
all right.
Alright, now you can zoom in.
It's not that small.
I'm trying. All right, we're contending with some challenges here. There's a little bit of current and shimmer and a lot of backseat drivers. Okay.
It's my job.
Here we go.
And zoom in. To the
It's
right.
noted on the dive plan.
All right. Yeah. I see some dorvalids over there too. Oh,
Greg, what is it?
what is it? You think it's an
Are you
oasis?
kidding? We did all that for an oasis here.
With a, but do you think all of this stuff is dorvalids?
Alright, let me flood back into you.
That's our routine.
That
I get
stuff
super
that's
worked
ponding
up
up there almost
Mhm.
look like the red copper.
Yeah, you said you saw some.
Did you see them?
Very good.
Like up there? You see?
Mm-hmm. Please? Up here?
Yeah. Yeah. All right. So those small red organisms that are in the shimmering water there, we think they look similar to these red copepods that seem to be tolerant of warmer temperatures, and they like to congregate in these little depressions. It's been very hard to collect. We've gotten a few of them, but many times when we try to slurp them, they come up with fewer organisms than we expect. What is that? Oh, that's
Oh,
a
I see. That's
big
what
one.
Zool does.
Okay, yeah.
Wait, Pearl vanilla right here.
Oh,
Look in there.
cool. Whoop.
Star-shaped tentacles.
I'm trying.
Yeah, no, I'm just keeping my eye.
All right. Yep.
There it is.
Pretty hard to slip in there.
Cool. All right, so that's a
They're rare.
para-albanellid
Lots of
worms. One of our highest temperature tolerant metazoan. You're just seeing its respiratory plume there. That's that little palm tree shaped guy in the backdrop there. Its body is typically covered with ectobionts, so bacteria that use hydrogen sulfide. And actually, along the length of its body, you have different types of bacteria that are all adapted to different temperatures. All of them can use sulfide, but you have basically a habitat gradient based on the most extreme temperatures at the tail or the butt end of the worm, moving up to the more cooler part near the wet respiratory plume.
They're close relatives of the highest record for
The brown or marina, the little Dorvalet.
They are?
Yep.
Crazy.
them and like
Wow.
what's going on here? Eggs? Somebody's so
Yeah,
it's a heck of a place to
almost
put your
exactly
eggs.
halfway. It's 600, 650 kilometers to each.
In between.
In between. Yeah. I can show you
Alright,
on
so
the full map.
gets a sampler.
Yep.
Let's see. This always just see it coming out of the wall are weird. No rift yet.
That
So
we've
far.
seen yet.
I'll just if I say it, maybe it'll show up. Nope, no rifty here.
Okay. So what would you like to do first? Should we do the water sampling?
I feel like you
Yeah.
get your temperature.
Z, should we start with do you want to do the temperature at
Yeah,
the flange, or do you want to try to do it?
No, I want to do the flanges here because we can get in close to them without having the light bar hit them. If we're
Yep.
down on this right side, it's a good setup. So
All
I think
right.
we can get a good sample here, a good temperature.
Great.
So I'd like to start with temperature.
Alright. We set up then?
Maybe we could look more on
Let's
when
do
they're
it.
doing that.
Okay.
Yeah, so.
Alright, I gotta take the camera then to do it.
No problem. I'll give you the camera.
One of those
Probably
big
Right.
plans with that. Because I think light bar will be clear over this side, right?
It will be over now.
Should be.
Yeah.
Fabulous.
No high temperature.
It's pretty good.
Hello, Jenny Padwan. Nice to see you.
Right here?
Yeah.
Wish you were out
If you
here with
like it,
us.
I like it.
All right, so again, this is a brand new site, and we're currently located about 600 meters to the south of the Auka vent field that we were diving on the last 3 days. And because this is a new area, and we've now confirmed there actually is hydrothermal venting, we're going to try to take some of the basic chemical and physical measurements to better understand how it compares to the other two vent fields that have been discovered in this area. So we're going to set up right now to do a temperature probe measurement, and then try to do some gas tight sampling and major water sampling that are both specialized instruments that allow us to capture parcels of water and maintain the gases under the in situ pressures of the deep sea. So it gives us a more accurate reading of what the hydrothermal fluids are like as they're being emanated from these sources.
What's that?
Oh, we might want to. We can collect that later.
what do you think it's doing?
Well, we were just saying that we sampled similar shimmering mirror pools at the other two sites, and it was 280. It's insane. So it could be very high. And there's very little animal life. Not the huge microbial mass you normally
I want to. I can't remember now. So did you see there was that brownish
Yeah.
flock that
yeah,
I
yeah.
really would be good to collect if we
so it
can.
was
I don't know if
under-
it's there. Do you think
It
it's
was
right
under
there?
the bigger ledge. Yeah. Yeah. That's it right there.
What happened to my pointy stick?
You're middle. Will this do?
No.
Yeah, because this is where all the limpets are, right? These are the limpets, and
Yeah, I
your
think this is
snotty
the
stuff. You
microbial.
got a slurp?
Yeah, I think so.
I mean, if you had the slurp out, then we would index and do
Yeah. Yep.
Do you not think so?
that albanella that's tucked in. Can we?
I don't know. I gave it to
I brought it
Chris.
in. It's closer to get the
Maybe it won't bother them. Setting up.
They want to do the tempo first, then they're going to do gas next.
So David
But
Caress.
you've got the
that's a
slurp in
good
hand,
point.
right?
Yeah.
He said
Victoria?
really well.
They've already had the scoop in hand. When we have to move out to things, you want to slurp now.
You don't want to slurp?
Well, won't you change things if you really don't want to do with temperature first?
Well, I do, but we have the slurp in hand. That's
Yeah, let's do it if we've got if
Where
it,
do
if,
you
you
want
won't, if it won't mess up the measurements.
Well,
We'll be over to the right a little
yeah.
bit.
You're not going to be as long
Where
as
do
we
you
don't
wanna-
hit the big flange. We're fine.
where do you want to do it? What do you want to do?
There.
The pokey. I'm interested in this mat material here.
Okay.
If you can you reach that from where you are, or would you have to move?
Wonder how fried.
And are you in a happy?
I'm set.
And then Victoria, you could index and do
Yeah.
it.
But can we? I want to zoom in before we
Alright.
do it. Just
Four arms just a little bit more push out.
Okay.
I don't want to.
all right. So we're interested in what looks to me like a microbial mat texture here that's different both in the color and the morphology than some of the other white flocculent mats that we've seen in other parts of this area. So we're going to use the suction sampler or slurp, try to capture a little bit of this material, and we'll be able to identify it, hopefully if we get enough of it, by using genomic sequencing.
Back. There's some stuff with footway too. So we're set up right there. Porch out if you need some more space, but I think that there should be enough for to move in there. Yeah. So you might have to move. I don't know.
We are going to slurp instead because we have it in the we have
Could we put the lasers on again? Yeah. Thank you.
We'll try it. We're gonna do that first. That microbial mass is of interest.
And then
to
do you want these scale worms and snails and stuff in the dorvalids?
Just kind of, and
Yep.
you know, I don't think we're going to see feral vanilla here because we looked around and that one was too tight. So just animals.
There's definitely some copepods in here.
Same. Yeah, so just a handful of.
Please stay for a few seconds in each view.
Yeah. Okay.
Dave said maybe lizard monster would be the translation.
That's less poetic.
Which is why we don't use our language, but we use poetic language.
Yeah.
Lizard monster.
Boy, it's so hard with the shimmering water to
But
get
it
a
has to be
good.
a lucky lizard monster, not just
A lucky lizard.
It's got to be a lucky lizard.
Lucky lizard monster.
yeah, that's a beautiful. Ah, yeah, slow motion. Recreate the night.
Make a video out of all this.
Pretty amazing. All right, so we're seeing quite a bit of diversity of animals around here at very high abundance. These little orange worms at the top here are, we think, are Dorvalaid polychaetes. All right, we're ready to slurp.
Very slurp then. Ready to slurp. Can I have your camera?
You can.
Thank you, ma'am. You just want to
Yes.
point again where you want to slurp that edge.
All along this lip, so this kind of brownish
Can
area.
we
Okay, right.
confirm what canister we're in?
Yeah.
We're in 3 right now.
We're absolutely sure?
Sorry. I know that sounds terrible. Doesn't sound bad.
Okay. How sure are you on a scale of 1 to 10?
Make sure.
We have stuff we collected in the water column in 1 and 2.
Yeah. But yesterday we had something too, and we put vent stuff in too.
Yeah.
Oh. Is there something in 2?
Yes, there is. 1 and 2 are filled.
It's a number 3.
I know. So do you see through it, or the number 3? The number
Hold
there
on
is.
1 second.
Yep. No. We're just chatting by ourselves here.
See through it then?
Great stuff. Look at this. Look at the bacteria.
Is that on turn? Okay. I can't see what it is.
I have this question about whether sponges have ever been found on or around hydrothermal vents.
Sponges are in the periphery of hydrothermal vents, and some are found in
It's
reducing
4's to the right.
habitats, but not
Right.
vent sponges per se. Endemic vents. They do take advantage of extra bacteria in the water column for food.
And some have symbionts.
Yeah,
Yep.
that was 3. That was 3. Yeah. There you go. Right there? Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Thank you.
Fabulous. Let's do it.
Oh wait, just turn it on just to make sure it's Show me where the water you can see it when it's in. You can see the water.
I see 5 there.
Okay.
Do we know to?
Okay. Slurp some microbes. Do you wanna put there's your they've got it over here.
Okay. We're going right there. Ready? Yeah.
All right, so we're using our suction sampler here. This is our SuBastian Hoover deep sea vacuum cleaner. I'm going to try to collect some of this brownish microbial mat that's hanging in the venting fluids right on the edge of this rock here. Nice. Great.
Yeah, we've gotten these exact ones. Help us fire.
Very nice.
So we have two.
Just coming into the canister. That's probably is it clogged? Maybe give it a shake.
Make sure it was indexed properly first time.
I was next it back and forth just to make sure. Yeah, it's good.
It seems like we've lost our suction. So we're going to try to see if we can transfer this sample that's in the hose now all the way into the collection jar.
There it goes.
There, it's going. Good. That's good. Great. That's probably good for us in terms of if we can get the stuff out of the hose.
That's enough, you said?
I think so, yeah.
Okay.
Leave a little bit. Or maybe just shake it down so we can. Great. Perfect.
Index.
Okay, you want to index? And then you want to try for this. You want to try to look at the snails and you want to come over and guide. No, we're going to do another slurp. Sorry. Just to the left of where we were.
Oh, there goes a piece. Let's just see, are there any albanella? I don't think there are. They've had those star-shaped tentacles.
Yeah.
So down along in here, and then where was the copepods? Up above.
The copepods are all here.
Oh, no.
On
So let's just
everywhere.
go along this
Yeah.
surface.
Do you want some of the dorvalaids too?
Yeah,
Because we
Good.
haven't, the other ones look pretty
We
more
can
of a-
do. Did you?
It's great. Is this okay?
Yep.
Along this
Okay.
surface and there.
Yep.
And we did index.
Yes. Okay.
Yep.
There were.
Those are
Even
worms.
on top of the,
Yeah.
of the top one.
Yes, exactly.
Yep.
Yeah, you recognize them.
So which, this is
That's right.
canister.
This should be 4.
This one's 5, actually, isn't it? Yeah, that's what I thought, because I can see 6 through it.
So the other one
Should be
was
4. It is 4. Okay.
This is 4. Okay.
Very good.
All right.
Yeah, it's not fully.
Comments. So we can see through two.
So you want to
two
go
ahead.
Victoria?
Yep. So these little snails and scale worms, the red guys, and the little white snails or limpets.
Shall I come over?
Ready? Yeah.
Yep. And you see these little red patches here? Those are the copepods.
Yes.
You might have to nudge it a bit. And then, oops.
Oh! Maybe we can collect that.
Okay, so over here. Get some of those little orange ones.
So as we're sucking, we also have another camera that is pointed at the collection containers that are on a rotisserie, basically. And so we have basically six or so jars that we can actually use, maybe. And so we can see as the material is being pulled into those jars to make sure that things are actually making it through the whole suction tubing.
And then how about this little patch right there, if that's
So there's a couple of different worms that you're seeing in the field of view here. So the red
under the leg?
worms are scale worms.
Down here?
And we also have these little
Further down.
tannish, yellowish worms that are almost look like a mat. They're so dense right here. And those are Dorvaleiid polychaetes.
We should probably put the index. I'm sorry. Greg's going after this grayish.
The gray below. Yeah.
Greg, what are you thinking? Down in here? Mm-hmm. Okay, so just down in that. We don't know if that's hard or soft.
Okay,
so
coming on. You're on.
Oh, it is soft. Yeah.
good.
Yeah. Okay. He likes
stuff.
it. He likes it. There'll be lots of little critters in there. This should be S5 or S5 is great.
Wait, you indexed again?
Yeah.
So this is S5?
Yeah. We indexed in between those two. Yeah.
I'll just be sorting out the animals, and we'll see if there's any interesting stuff.
Until it clogs.
I'm just picking out animals, but if there's interesting bacteria
Ooh.
or other
Ooh.
things,
You want that one?
the sediment
Sure.
means a lot of creatures will be roaming around in space. And the brown one, we know is a new species, so it's good to get more of that.
What do you think, Greg?
Yeah, that's perfect.
Okay. Thank you. Maybe we could shake it until it all kind of comes in. I'm not sure where that rock went. I'm trying to see it down below us. Yeah, look. Is it that?
Could be. I mean, we could probably grab a piece.
Part of it here?
Maybe.
Because it
I
looks
would
upside.
rather-
That looks upside down, right? You'd rather have it.
I'd rather get
inversely.
one that we know the context.
Okay. Thank you.
Are we good? Yep.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
Thanks.
So now I think we can switch over to trying the temperature probe.
Temperature probe. Right. So there's two left. There you go.
So we can slurp in the less active area if you want to do that. Is that what you want for one of those? Or do you want
Less active or active?
Or we can grab bunches of two forms.
Yeah.
And get the animals that way. Huh?
The inactive area was pretty
Watch out some for you.
Anemones. I don't know about other.
See it?
Okay.
Alright. You're looking good. I'm gonna come up to you. See it right there?
You know, it's only 10:30.
There you go.
Yeah, I think so.
No.
Okay, finally the temperature measurement we've all been waiting for.
276.
That's your guess? Wow, Dr. Z, that's a very specific guess. 276.4.
All right. We can have another estimation from our followers at home. So again, we've not visited this site before, so it's going to be the first temperature measurements we're making. We have an earlier measurement from the Auka and JaichMaa field that I think Jenny P posted in there. So if you want to make a guess on how hot this is, put it in the chat. Mm-hmm.
Do you mind if I jump in, Victoria?
Where do you want to go?
Do you mind if I jump in here?
Yeah, go ahead.
Thank you. Okay, I want to go back underneath the big flange as far as we can reach.
That one there?
Yeah, and what I want to do is not only get the temperature, but try and look for how deep it is and find a deep place to put the snorkels.
Okay. You want to go underneath, right, Z?
Yeah, so if we can turn the thing so the probe is sticking up, I think we'll, if you can do that.
You might have to point out. Yeah. Follow you. Too much more.
And the further we can get back under the flange, the better, usually.
Zoom in more.
Oh,
Back a little bit below.
okay, it's deep enough. We're gonna be all right, I think.
Yeah, you're in. 130, 200. 260.
Well, we've just gone by prediction. All right, my new prediction is 289. Now that's a stable temperature. That's pretty good. Come on, let's give us another tenth. There we go. Come on, get up there. One more tenth. One more tenth.
Did you say 289, Z? When you
Yeah, but then,
predicted?
yeah. All right, I'm gonna call this 285.
285.
Yeah, that's good. 285, and that looks deep enough for the snorkels. We can get the snorkels in there. Probably prefer to start with the gas tight unless you want to grab the other bottle first. But the gas tight would be preferable. But I don't. We'll do it the other way if it's easier to grab. So
285 is the temperature.
285. So the highest temperature we've measured at Auka field is always 289 plus or minus 1. The highest temperature we've measured at JaichMaa, if I remember right, is about 287. And so this one is about the same. And it's consistent with all of these mounds being fed basically from the same fluid reservoir. We would really like to understand what that fluid reservoir is and where it is and how deep it is. And what we know to date is that the fluid chemistry of the two known vent fields that we've already sampled, Auka and JaichMaa, are very similar, consistent with them being from the same fluid reservoir. There were slight differences in things like the boron concentration, so we'll be very interested to see how this fluid compares to those and whether or not they're indeed all being fed from the same source, even though they're about 2 kilometers apart in distance, or whether or not they're being fed by similar but slightly different fluids. So this will be an important new data point for us if we get the fluids here. Of course, we measure temperature in degrees centigrade. And I can't do the conversion in my head, but these would be a little over 500 degrees Fahrenheit.
$545.
545 Fahrenheit for those who think in terms of what your oven does. So this would cook your pizza, but it'd be kind of soggy crust. I prefer the gas tight if we can. So the small sampling bottle in the lower left corner of your screen is the gas tight bottle. It's made of titanium, specially made by Marv Lilly, University of Washington University, and he will be doing the analysis. So he's one of our collaborators on this project. We'll send the bottles back to him when they're full, and he'll extract the gases out of the hot water under a vacuum line, distill them, and measure the concentration of things like carbon dioxide, hydrogen sulfide, methane, and higher order hydrocarbons if they're there. That will go a long way to telling us something about the fluid chemistry and comparing it to the other two vent sites.
Do some repairs.
Going to do a slight attitude adjustment here.
I think I just need the way you're going. pitched down to one. Right? Yeah. What's on something? Like that at one. picture to the lamp. It's all the way up. This side is higher. I got to bend it down still there. Just look over it. I'm going inside. Yeah. So I was going to say, do you appreciate how a little bit? Possibly do that as well. Okay.
Problem with them.
Always.
Sorry.
I'm trying.
And it works up on the ship. You guys tested it here?
because it gets bent. It's too flexible. It's too easily bent.
They need is a deep sea 3D printer.
Hmm?
They need a deep sea 3D printer.
Which one do I need to rotate? Down? Down just a touch?
Not much. Alright, stop that.
Nice. Professional. That's it.
Nicely done. Thanks, J-Rod.
Alright, let's get this thing in there.
Friend, Brett, your pizza reference.
I'm sorry.
Brett, pizza reference.
Oh.
Got too much in there?
Yeah, be careful not to jam it too much in and core the calcite. I think you're in.
That
Yeah.
looks like it's out right there.
Yeah.
Just try to lighten up last night.
Okay, that looks good.
Alright, I'm touching something, so I'm gonna come out just a little bit.
Yeah.
Goes in there.
Alright,
I'm good to go when you are.
okay, rolling.
Yeah, go once it's in, you can go ahead and release.
It's all the way
Yeah, we're not all the way in. There we go. That looks like it triggered.
Yep.
But since we're still there, let's just do it one more. Yeah.
Alright, good. Still in there?
Trigger now. It's all the way.
That's all the way. Okay, we're good.
You want to do the majors too?
Don't touch it. Oh, wait, no, 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 don't, no. Just be like, understand it. My nemesis is back.
You're pretty close to that trigger. Do you want to rotate all the way 180 just to be sure you don't trigger picking it up? You see what I mean?
Yeah, the ride's on. Yeah, close to it.
I can't rotate that though.
Oh.
Right at the end doesn't move.
Unfortunately. I'll come back down a little bit. I just change my finger over time. That'll do that. Don't look like the springs won't get all up.
No, we're good.
in front of it. I just want to make sure I'm not hitting it. I have to just watch me on that corner.
Yeah, you're good.
All right, now look up on the head. Look up a little more. Really close to that. All right. Touch it right there. Go ahead. More chin.
Wanna look at it real fast, okay?
Yeah. You have to get down to the bottom.
Yeah, you have to go down and get you up.
What's the thing that you're going to want to see? Can you see it right now? Probably not.
No, I want to see the nozzle go on past the interface first.
Right. I mean, the other part.
Oh, the trigger?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not the trigger.
A
Remember last time?
little hole.
Oh, no, it won't flush because we're going upside down.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I
As long as
didn't,
we can
yeah.
have this view, you're good.
Yeah, yeah, it can't flush because it flushes by gravity, and so,
A little more thing in there.
yeah. Can we, I think maybe a little deeper in, if we can. Okay, I think
I'm gonna come up and then
that
I'm gonna come back down.
that looks good, yeah.
Okay, a little rock fell out, so I'm coming down just a touch.
Okay,
All right, I'm right there.
and let's do just a slow trigger.
Okay. Trigger coming out.
Still in?
You're still in, yeah. Yeah, just hold that. Springs should start coming. Are they moving?
Think so, yeah.
I don't think so.
Okay. Come in a little bit more.
It's going.
Yeah.
See it in-
Oh yeah, you can. Yeah. It's the.
Yeah, okay, we just hold here then.
Yep.
Looks like we're good. Looks like we're gonna be good here. Yeah, we'll hold this and let the bottles cool a little bit too.
Trying to see through the Xenophyophore shimmer.
Yeah, that's exactly right. That's you got it.
I see it. I just saw it. Coming out of that back hole?
Yeah.
I saw the little one, but yeah, there's another one.
Yeah, okay, let's come back out and then Slowly retract the trigger while holding the bottle position.
Okay. Retracting the trigger.
We're good.
That's it.
All right, get to bring it back in. Get the stomach.
Yes. So that was a great sampling. Jay Rudd on the MIPS, Daryl flying the sub. In teamwork, we got 2 good samples, I believe, from a never before sampled vent because it had never been seen until this morning. This is going to be an important piece of the puzzle to try and figure out what the subsurface geology and the plumbing for this hydrothermal fluid is. Very pleased with this. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, sorry about that.
So I think once we stow this, it's time to hunt down exotic animals and kill them for science. Oops, that's not right.
Okay.
Thanks, Victoria.
Yes, no problem. Okay. So Alright, so as soon as we stow this major water sampler, we're going to move on to collecting a few pieces of hopefully a flange sample and maybe one of the little spires. So we can look at the microbial community and the mineralogy and chemistry associated with these environments. A little bit later, I see there was a note about the fluorescent rock images, and yes, those are all queued up. I haven't shown them yet, but I'm looking for the right time, and I suspect if we do some heat flow measurements in the flats later, that will be a good time instead of looking at mud. So stay tuned. We were able to use our UV light on board and look at the natural fluorescence in these such spectacular rock samples we collected yesterday and the day before. It's perfect for Halloween. Okay. So I think what we're going to want to do maybe is get the clam scoop and see if we can get one of the spires up at the top into a bio box, and then we'll try to use the manip to grab a piece of the flange.
Okay. So we'll dump it, or just the whole thing into the bio box. Is that what you want to do?
No, you could probably dump it.
Okay.
Yeah, we'll see what it looks like in there.
then we're gonna grab the scoop. Can't find it.
Hmm?
I can't find it.
Can't find it.
So we have some. So you'll give us some time. I don't know. Yeah.
What was that?
So we'll come back and give us some time to sample animals. Do you have how much time? Like, are you going to go into the periphery? Or do you want to
We could fly around and see.
Okay, but we're going to go off axis to do heat flow for us.
Right, so if we find some Xenophyophores.
Okay. So we have the plans are the last two slurps, a live clump of Oasistia and then dead anemones. But the anemones in an inactive area, so we'll do those 3-4 things.
And we could maybe get along at the inactive phase.
Yeah. So can I have the other two bio? Is there anything in any bio box?
Not right now, but we're about to put 2
Oh.
samples in. You want?
I was just wondering where we put 2 clumps of Oasistia.
Well, we can give you these 2. I could try to put the sample in here. Or if it's a small thing, we could put it in a quiver.
Yeah, just consider it. But if you want an inactive rock, we can put our stuff on top of your rock at the inactive area.
Yeah.
But then you have to decide whether you're okay with live Oasistia and animals on top of one of your rocks, or you'd rather have them
I'd rather not have live Oasistia on.
Yeah, it's
So-
just impossible to get Oasistia into these
But
quivers.
is it better for you to have those in the big bio box,
No,
or will they
I don't
fit
think so.
in the small one?
I don't think so.
Because I can.
You turn it on.
So you're just trying to knock a piece of that off?
Yeah, if you can kind of hit it low, it'll hopefully fall into the scoop.
Almost all of that is enrite, right? Very little calcite in that part.
Uh-huh. We're going to grab one of these spires.
Yeah.
And then we'll get a piece of flange.
Yeah. That might be an easy grab right there.
Yeah,
But your choice.
yeah.
Yep. Victoria,
Mm-hmm.
you just want to try to get some of this edge, right?
No, I want to try to get the little spire on top, this feature here. So if you hit it at the base, it might, the hope is it'll fall into the scoop. So if you, that was the strategy we used at Matterhorn.
Yeah, so this is try
at a weird angle. Can you hit it straight on with the point? See if it'll fall in.
Good job. Try to get you on it. Shoulder right. That way. It's not a line shoulder. Alright, let me tell you when you're in a little bit. Just bring it back a little bit there. I'm gonna see if I can bring it. Just kind of flat cross section looks very different. Cross section, so
But maybe there's an overgrowth on the outside. But if you look down here, there is big crystals there.
Yep.
I think there's a lot of microbial growth on the inside there. So it's-
let's try that. If I could get from the top of this. I think if we do that, it's gonna want to have a tendency to fold this off this way out. Right there.
Is it too far back?
Yeah.
Okay. Maybe. If it's out of reach, we can try another strategy and try to get something else. Yeah, okay. How about maybe we can try to. You want to try it one more time? Okay. How about we can let's see if we can knock some pieces off of
Knock some into
the
it from
front.
underneath.
Yeah,
Okay.
from the front of the flange. It seemed like there were a few pieces that were loose. But if it seems like the whole thing is becoming unstable, then stop.
Okay. That's a good edge. That piece. Back. I think any of it, then just kind of.
Yeah, that one on the.
Just give it a little wiggle. That, yeah.
Yeah, good. Or
A
that
couple
stuff.
pieces like that.
Yeah, a few pieces would be great. Yeah, that's good. So we're using a tool right now that we call the clam scoop. That was what it was originally developed for, but we found it to be a very useful tool for collecting fragile rock samples, and so that's what we're trying to do now. Let's use it to gently coax off pieces of the flange without hopefully damaging the whole structure. And we'll be able to take these samples and analyze them in a variety of ways. So we'll do some analyses of the mineralogy of the sample. It can tell us a lot about the formation conditions of this vent system. These rocks are also home to a lot of microbial life, and we're interested in these microbes in terms of their diversity and also the activity as they are interacting with this high temperature, presumably highly reduced fluids coming out of the vent.
A few more.
Yeah, let's get a little bit more.
Okay.
All right. With this stuff, I'm sure it's easier to put in the bio box, but is there... No, we can put it in the bio box. That's fine. All right. That's great. That's a good sample. All right, we can put that in one of the bio boxes. Probably one of those small compartments.
Okay.
It's gonna be R1. Yes.
I'm gonna come out on Rockham.
Yeah.
This might actually fit in a quiver if you want.
Can you open one of the quivers without?
There's one open over there.
Oh, there is one open. Yeah, that would be perfect if it will go.
Someday.
This is quiver number 8.
Yep. Awesome. Absolutely. Alright, stop that. Yeah, I'm just in the way on the side there.
placing her. Okay, I don't know. It's not there, but it's going right. That way, yeah, to not worry about the desiccation.
Nice job, Ben. Did you see some big pieces? Is there enough big pieces in there?
I didn't see any of the white back.
Probably came off. Could we try one more scoop just to?
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Same spots?
Same spots. We were hoping to try to get some.
Yeah. Okay.
It's gonna go in the same group.
Yeah, sounds good.
Usually sort of sections.
Yep. Okay.
So it's different.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would focus on that.
Okay.
To try something.
To make it, because we have another plan from the sisters to recool. So. Sounds good.
Yeah, you can get the whole thing. We want to just make sure we have a few samples that have that.
I can bring you in some more as well.
That's Spires, I saw
Spires,
that. I'm sure they don't want to reach out over that though.
No.
There's no way that the
I
hydraulic
know.
tubing.
I'm just
so
wondering if there's another spot. So it sort of depends
yeah,
on where
we can look
end up
around.
going. Yeah.
So when we look around for our worm clumps, we could see. You don't want this black one that's on the edge. You want one of these bright white ones.
Well, I mean, at the end of the day, it's all useful. But
Yeah.
Ideally, we wanted
A
one
newly
of the
formed one.
one of the
Okay.
white ones at the top. But we could, if the other ones are also interesting. So.
Should we get it? Where do we put it in a quiver?
In a quiver, or one of
Okay.
none of the bioboxes are used right now. We've just put it in a quiver. So.
Oh, you just put that other one in
Yeah,
a quiver.
and we're gonna put this stuff in a quiver.
Okay.
So.
Which quivers have been used?
Just eight.
You want to point where you want to any of the white, right?
Yeah. I mean, you could keep doing what you're doing. I don't know if you can.
On the edge.
Yeah, we could see if something like that. I don't know how far back that is though. Or out here. I don't know if this piece is anywhere that looks like you.
This is all flange material?
Yeah. Okay, that was some of the white. Yeah. Yep.
In a different quiver?
No, we're gonna put it in the same quiver.
Are you calling it a new R number? Or?
Nope, same R number. It's all the same stuff, just number. Gotcha. You got it?
Got it.
No way!
Nice
Hey! Is that too big for the quiver?
Quiver.
We could put it in a bio box instead. Nice
Nice catch.
You're like a cat.
I saw it. Trying to catch you.
This is where somebody says, you can open your eyes now.
That's not
Oh.
No, we're gonna have to go bio box for that one today.
Yeah, that's fine. One of the small
Small
small bio box. Okay, so we are going to put it in the separate.
Alright.
Yeah, I got you.
Oh, what you got there?
Put it in green.
No, we can give it a separate identity because that's a nice big cohesive piece.
Oh, we're gonna call it R2?
Let's call it R2.
Okay, got it.
Yep. And you're gonna have to move the other arm.
Yeah. I'm not sure, they may have already attended some of their, well, you took our one from the same area, right? Okay.
Yes.
R2.
Watch out here.
Some good manipulation skills by Ben.
That was impressive. man.
There, yeah, yeah. I have never seen a manipulator move that fast.
Victoria, once it's stowed, do you want to look at the area where you took it?
Yeah, we could. Yeah, we could get a
Bio box
context.
3 coming open.
Very far left.
Yeah, either side's fine.
Either
Whichever
one's-
easiest for you.
Yeah.
You see them moves?
Shiny. Shiny, shiny.
I know there is a lot of. Maybe it's pyrethite. Not that.
Yeah, he's not in there.
Looks like it. Here. Nice shot.
Nice.
Beauty.
So she did get one of the white spires, so we're looking around if there's a trap for reach over and
Thank
press
you.
water for them. Put it over.
I think we're gonna grab. You wanted to grab a piece, is that right?
Hmm?
Did you want
Well,
to grab a piece?
no, I think that was a good size. I
Okay.
wanted a big coherent piece. I don't know if we can grab a spire off
Track?
the side.
Yeah.
Oh, but that water is 280 degrees.
Yeah. Otherwise,
You're
we
gonna have to reach
can.
over that water.
Otherwise, we'll let them explore for.
Okay.
Just
I'll go past.
Well, let's see what we got. Watch out.
Well, the water coming up over the waterfall is not coming out at 280. It dissipates really fast. So as long as they're not putting it in the pool, it won't be super hot.
what do these hoses melt then? My impression is that it's buoyant because it's still really hot.
Yeah, yeah. On that one, just hang it down.
Okay.
Are we done with the scoop?
It's not gonna be quite. It's like
Are you wanting to scoop a squire or?
whatever you think is easiest. So we tried the scoop last time and failed.
Put the porch out a little bit.
Okay.
Stop.
Where are you gonna wanna put it at?
I think let's open up a quiver just in case it fits in the quiver, and then if it's too big, we'll go with a bio box.
Where are these things at? Which things?
So,
One that was way up there, that big guy?
yeah, I don't think the big guy will fit in the quiver, right? The other one we could potentially go for. I don't know how far back that is. This, or we could try this guy out here. I don't know. That might require moving.
Just to get you closer.
You have a preference between those two?
There's a white one off to the right, right?
Where's the one on the right?
Isn't this one?
Yeah, it's back. It's pretty far back though. I don't know.
Just didn't think you wanted to bump on.
I do want. Yeah. Can. So J-Rod, can you reach this one back here? Okay. Yeah.
Reach that one to your left.
Can you reach? You can reach this guy,
I can definitely reach that guy.
and you can reach this giant one. But I'm.
I can make, yeah, the white one and the black one over there.
That's where I'm gonna knock that off.
Yeah.
What do you think? We try and get the big one.
You can put part of it in a quiver.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Let's try to grab this.
It's 40 centimeter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if you get the top, then that would be.
Feel like a snow cone.
I don't think we're gonna get any push boards today, so rocks are basically it.
Yeah, so John and I talked about push coring over Xenos on our e-flow transit.
Them, yeah, for sure we will do that.
So, do you still want us to go in a heading of Big Sister?
Yeah.
Before you leave, can you remind me that it was on the dive plan? I know I wrote it
Yeah.
last night.
I'll look it up.
I think I put the heading in the top part.
It's in the.
Oh, that's a good point.
Okay.
I don't see it.
I think it's. Well,
Yeah.
there you go.
You're fine.
Hmm.
What's that? Huh?
We're hot in there.
Is it hot?
I was asking there.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Oh,
Alright,
okay.
don't go back. It's fast growing.
Well, now that's really hot.
Yeah.
But now you really did break open a hot patch.
Uh-huh.
Do you want that piece that fell right there? Or
Yeah, we might as well. Yeah, let's grab that. Will it fit in a quiver?
Should. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, and then in the extinguish,
Fortune.
because I'm going there anyway.
We can fire like number 1 and 2. We're gonna fire the mist in for one.
Okay.
So,
We can
if,
do that.
If you're cruising around, we'll look for another.
Yeah. And Greg was wondering about holding the clan screw like this and knocking
Yeah,
it in the clan
yeah.
screw.
What?
Yourself.
Greg was talking about if you had a spire, you could put the clan screw here and knock it in.
Yeah. Yeah, that would work if there was a better setup
Okay.
yeah, I can put
for
some
sure.
underneath it.
That's what I was hoping is if we hit it from below,
Come on.
it would knock it forward and it would fall towards us.
Okay.
But instead it was
Two.
the first 2, please.
So is this the only quiver that was full?
Mhm.
And this is the only thing that's filled?
Okay. And then 7 I think is open right
Yeah.
now. Okay.
Wanna take, do you wanna?
We can backseat drive.
For one side. Somebody could do it to me. Going for the morning.
Well, I'm gonna come back and do the same thing.
So I wonder if we have a good location on those sad anemone bushes, or sad sissy bushes.
I think we
Back
made a
down the way we
market for
came.
the arrow worms, which is where the OS was at,
So that was before that,
but it was up just a bit.
just back down the ravine. Okay.
When?
What a blind spot.
Yeah.
One fire.
Okay. What if we went up to the top? We use 2 arms. This is very top because you worry we knock the whole thing off.
Yeah. There's so many.
Well, you'll just have to back out of it.
Can't knock the dragon off though.
It'll fall so
Can
long
we
it's on.
double check here?
Kill it
Lunch is good.
Yes. Oh, what is it? Clam elbows.
Up to someone.
Lunch is so good.
1 and 2 both fired.
1 and 2 both fired. Okay. Thank you. All right. Our plan is to suction sample in a Oasisia tube-worm bush and collect some of them into the bio box. So I think that we saw quite a few just where we were set up, just to our left.
Suction sample first.
Yes. So we should grab them first, and then jiggle. We'll grab first.
See what's right there. See
Yeah.
what looks inside.
See it. You said where the arrow rope things are? That was it?
Oh, not yet. Come right back down to where we were.
Okay.
Eventually, yeah, you did over here correctly though. That'll be our second target. So here, there's some living Oasisia just off to our port side. Come down over the top of the dragon here. Still looks like a dragon. It's a long neck. Nostrils. Somebody wants us to put lasers right on where the eyes of the dragon would be. Not sure that'll work, but let's see.
That's all worms there.
Yeah. I think it's the easiest setup. So,
You want to be over there?
yeah, Jared,
Where
do you see this?
Uh-huh.
Can you lateral around, and maybe that's an okay vantage point? I don't know how much we should sit on it.
They're definitely alive there.
High flow.
Let's see.
It's floated there.
Mm-hmm.
Look at this. The red one.
Yeah, the red ones. Maybe if we slurped it, we would. Well, that's another slurp, though.
Oh, it's pretty good.
No. If this is easier, we can also do this one right in front of
It's
us.
fine.
You like that
This
one?
is fine, yeah.
Okay.
You can do this hovering.
Whichever you want to vote.
This looks more alive.
Yeah, let's do this one right in front of us then.
Okay. Want us just to land in there?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
And first grab's going to be, how many, like, is that a handful of worms?
Hand-
One at a time?
A handful of worms from the base, as far to the into the base of the bush as possible.
The top pom-pom or the bottom pom-pom?
That might be.
Well, the ones with the red head, so the bottom of the pom-pom's not looking alive.
I mean,
Oh,
you got
I
the
see.
big bush and then the little bush at the top.
Top one.
That one there? Okay.
Top
This one.
top pom-pom. Oasisia.
Top pom-pom it is.
Yeah, I mean, they still not look
The big pom-pom, I should be able to-
spectacularly healthy.
I think you should.
Especially if this half of this cluster is abandoned.
coming down on the big one.
Yeah, this whole side.
Uh-huh,
Lower is
uh-huh.
pretty bad.
Yeah. I mean, for my purposes, top gen, any is fine, but for you, a slurp.
Yeah, where you
Or
do that.
would you
I
want
think it's looking at
Okay.
looks open. You get
Okay.
a lot of space.
Mm-hmm.
Let's get a grab and see who comes in.
Yeah. All right, so we're setting up to sample some of these tube worms, Oasisia.
But you really want to see the inactive ones.
I think so. I mean, it's very possible these are them. It's just, how do you get those off those rocks? I think they're going to be pretty similar. I think inactive is more of an interesting question. Oh,
Overcorrection.
mood lighting. I like it.
Overcorrection.
It's a pretty healthy little patch there. Okay. Bound to get some of those Dorvalaids.
Hope you're watching, Marina. Loves it your namesake to be.
Namesake to be. I suspect this must be them. But why they're not on the tube worms? There's a few, yeah, like you said. Maybe we can grab them there instead. Maybe we should.
3,
Mm-hmm.
4.
Mm-hmm. And then slurp there and up there. Okay. All right, you're settled? Okay. So we'll get a context photo here real quick. So I was thinking, J-Rod, do you see these? Okay. These right here, they have also have some anemones on them, so maybe just the top of this bunch.
Okay.
And we'll put them in a bio box. Here, let me. Do you have the camera? Okay. Yeah.
You're going to grab down deep, right?
Yeah, because we'd like to get the whole animal.
So come in from the top and
Mm-hmm. I think so. And then let's just let Greg get a good frame grab here. Okay.
what am I putting these in?
One of the bio boxes. So there's space in either right now. Got it?
That's awesome.
Yeah. Glam shot. Look at those plumes. Ah, so beautiful. Oh, camera shy. Just pulled in. Oh. Oh, you want even?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, we'll just get one of these here. A little bit more to the left. Okay. All right, let's do it.
Here you go.
Go ahead and take it. Yep. I think it's the first A1.
A1, right?
Mm-hmm. And then below the anemones, yeah, that one went. Yep, sure. Yeah, you can go ahead and get a few more. Let's see how it goes with the anemone numbers here.
Okay with that or?
Yeah, let's see it. Yeah, let's see. I don't think you. I think too few here. Let's see.
There's 1,
Yeah.
2.
Long suckers. Yeah, you could grab again down there. Yeah. Yeah. And I think they'll pull out pretty easily. And maybe up and to the left there's more, yeah. We can take a few grabs too. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Let's see how that goes. Okay. Oh, they're
It's a clump.
Are you gonna want the big bow box or this?
Can you fit this and one more grab in the small one?
I think so.
That's fine, yeah. You can just
Yeah, I think so.
smush them in there.
Gently coax them.
That's what I meant. I'm gonna gently coax them in there. The good news is they're pliable. Three. Yep. Hopefully they'll slip down there. There we go. Nice. Okay. Yeah, there's a few more kind of laying on the top there. We jostled loose. Right behind the.
Just another good grab like that.
Do you see the two anemones that are already that got loose? I think those are probably priority. So, another grab over the top of them. There's one, and then the upper one is above your finger. Yeah. Yeah, it's nice in the down facing cam. Perfect. Yeah. Exactly. And a few more. See if they make it. Stay tangled. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. Oh, there they all go. Get it. That one in. Get in there. You could lasso it. She got some mad skills, J-Rod. This is a lot harder than it looks, and it probably already looks hard. You can let this one, oh, let's see, yeah, go ahead and get it out of there, yeah. We don't want the microbiologists mad at us that we got worms on their rocks. Nice.
Gonna try to reach down in there. They're still there. Alright, so we're interested in these worms because we've seen them not only at the northern Auka site, but also we know that they're at the southern JaichMaa site. And now we have the Midway Falkor luck dragon site, and so we're interested in their population genetics. Are they different along this 2-kilometer transect? Subtly different. All the same species. Oh my gosh, you pulled that like a rabbit out of your hat. Nice. Okay, that was all A1. Lunchtime change for the pilots. Yeah, we're gonna do some suction sampling. Amazing. Nice little package of Oasisia. Thank you. Now we have Adam, who is flying Sebastian. J-Rod on the manipulators. Yep, so now we're gonna suction sample under the guidance of Greg Rouse, Scripps Institution of Oceanography, experts in all things spineless.
But vermiphilic.
And okay.
Vermiphilic.
Vermiphilic. He's a vermophile. And a thermophilic vermophile. Alright. You have the wand.
I didn't see any Albanellas in the grab.
Yeah, that's the thing. You saw the one. Do you have the camera, Adam, or?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Okay, what do you think, Greg?
Let's go in here.
Just deep on in there.
Yeah.
Just like which jar are we,
What happened to your slurp?
it's just the angle.
Oh, it is?
Yeah,
Okay.
I saw the same thing.
Oh, yeah.
So you're saying 205, I'm pretty sure.
Wait, I think we were on 6.
Yeah.
We should have been already on 6.
Okay, so you're on 6 now.
Yeah, that we want to be on 6.
Yeah, we got 6 and 7 left.
So just confirm you want to be on 6.
We
Yes.
want to be on 6. Correct.
And
what do you want to?
this big active area they're in and amongst this part. Thanks, J-Ron.
Okay.
Deep down in there, shaking, jiggling.
Yeah, shaking and jiggling. We don't really want the worms. We want the others.
The little guys that are hiding in there. Checking for any new creatures. So at the Pescadero Basin vents, we have a really interesting and unique animal assemblage, but it's also pretty limited compared to other hydrothermal vents. So we've so far discovered maybe 30 or so species here, which is on the low side for hydrothermal vents, but we also think that's due to its extreme depth. It's different than other hydrothermal vents. And so anytime we can survey a new habitat,
Yeah.
maybe, we're interested in all the little creatures as well. We don't want to overlook them. They're important members of the ecosystem, and some might be new for this location and possibly new to science. We've discovered, how many new species do you think here?
From Pescadero?
Yeah, 10?
At least 10.
At least 10 new species.
Some are still in the works,
I was trying to scrape that mold off.
including the little abundant brown worm all over the tubes. We're writing that one up now.
Yeah, so imagine that's a new species, and look how abundant it is here, and we humans didn't even know it existed before 2015. You want it deeper in there?
Yeah,
or?
you could go in a bit towards the base of the tubes. Thanks, Gerald.
See a lot of little things.
A lot of little scale worms in here.
There's a bunch in the canister there.
The big, including the big one, Victoria's worm.
Oh yeah, which was another new species.
Yeah, that's great. Thanks, Gerald.
The big purple bluish worm that you also have been seeing is also a new species described by Greg a few years ago, and his collaborator Avery Hilly, who is somewhere on the chat here.
I might grab a couple more since there's a lot of them. Can you come over this region? And if you can try and get one of those blue worms, please. There's one in the bush, kind of just behind your nozzle now.
Are you snapping some photos for us, John?
Yeah, you got it. Great.
Thanks. Yeah, are you looking at that?
Yeah.
Yeah, me too. Is it just Oasis?
We're trying to find these worms that we like called alvanellids that are called palm worms, often tolerate warm temperature, and some of them have an interesting symbiosis, but they've been few and far between today.
Yeah.
I've only seen one. And it was in a place we won't be able to sample.
In a crack smaller than the suction sampler. Alright, that seems good, yeah?
Yeah, I think we're...
Okay.
Call that good.
We will call that good. So that's Oasis live.
Thank you. Yeah, one big tube at the end.
Oh, that's actually a good marker. We should actually always do that. Slurp something really obvious in. Okay, thank you. Now the other target is those inactive. I don't know if you were here earlier, Adam, when we came up on this site. We actually thought it was inactive for quite a while. Okay. And we saw these inactive, like dead tube worm bushes. Right. And I think if we just follow, there's like a linear feature of these living worms, and we kind of just back out from where we came. Okay. Yeah. We'll pass right over the top of them.
Okay, so you think it's somewhere sort of like the arrow worm?
Well, that direction, but maybe even further. Yeah, we could go in the direction of the arrow worm. Where do you see the arrow worm?
More to the east of us.
Yeah, the arrow worm was not on the transect dump. We searched surveying around before we got to the arrow worms.
Yeah,
if you
okay.
want the dead ones on the transect dump. I don't know if it was before or after we climbed over that big block.
Exactly.
It was after we climbed over that big block.
Yeah, so let's just,
in that little valley.
if we could
Does that sound right?
trace our steps. Northeast. I don't mean all those loops.
They hung out right here for a little bit.
We did. But we were on the move. We didn't stop.
I'm not sure where they were. They may have been over closer to the arrow worms on the other side.
It looks like they came in from the arrow worm, go stop for a little bit, went around here.
Point to the arrow worm site. Oh, that's way out there? No, that's too far
So
out,
y'all
yeah.
came in right here,
Uh-huh.
and then y'all came hung around for just a second here,
Uh-huh.
and you slid down, and you came back around here, hung out for a second there, came around.
I think it's more like,
Hung out a while here.
I think it's more like there. Yeah. Let's try that.
Just watch out, just two right here, just get your bearings. It's real big.
Is the dragon.
How low was that? Was that a little bit lower down there?
Yeah, I think this is the right here.
Just about double getting it.
Do we want to try for a spire before we leave? Or
Yeah.
it's not. If we're not going to touch the dragon, there's nowhere else.
Right. Let's see how. Let's get this done and then we'll run and ask.
Just wanted to make sure you're on the
Yeah.
So there was kind of like a river of tube worms. Although there might have been a gap. in the tube worms.
There was.
Do you know what depth was that?
God, that would have been good.
I think we'll just slide out here and follow this down.
So we're seeing some of it, yeah. But let's.
The broken flange
That area right there is where y'all hung
was
out.
at 3687. Just looking at here.
Well, we're looking for. There was a patch, maybe actually.
Crack of,
That's
Let me look up here.
Yeah, that's it.
This is it. Yeah, this is it. Ah,
Yep.
J-Rod.
Very good.
So good. Okay. So we're interested in those two anemones on those worms, and then slurping.
Slurping.
Mm-hmm.
What about the bigger ones down to the left?
Well, white ones. Yeah, no. Thank you for pointing those out. Yeah.
Just the white. Right.
Yeah, these three little white ones right here. Let me get a close up. Yeah, nice spotting. Okay. Okay, context, John. Thanks. Rebecca. Context. Oh, sorry, Rebecca. I see you back there.
Are you just interested in the anemones or the ones as well?
Well,
Anemones.
the anemones.
And we'll slurp the last slope on the.
I put them in a form.
The anemones? Sure. Did you see how that went last time? Go for it. It's like spaghetti. Getting spaghetti in a, I don't know. Yeah. But those are, I think, were
Pretty old.
inactive.
Yeah.
They were inactive when we went by them.
Yeah.
Yeah, a quiver would be great. And is 7 still open? Maybe 7 is open. Yep. Take it. These guys here. This trio of anemones. Down. So for those of you following along, we're interested in these anemones. You can see that this is a pretty inactive area, but that actually is a great experiment for us because these anemones, there's actually a fourth one over down in there. If you can get it, we'll see. They have symbionts, bacterial symbionts that provide nutrition for them, but it's considered to be a facultative arrangement, which means that they could live with or without their symbionts. And so we're interested in these particular anemones because clearly there's no sulfide available for their symbionts. And so we're interested now in how they forage.
It is different.
When they don't have an energy source for their bacterial symbionts that live in their tentacles. So this is, Mother Nature has provided a perfect experiment for us to sample anemones in an inactive area and an active area side by side. Where's the green one? Is it on a tube? Oh yeah. Yeah. This is a bit of a tricky maneuvering here in this little ravine. And let me just, if I could zoom in and, oh.
Oopsie.
Still there. I'm gonna just zoom and take a, well no, you guys do that first. You're caught on something. Oh yeah, temperature probe. Can I zoom or do you wanna deal with the pose? Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
The few still alive.
Yeah. Pulled. Nobody has their plume out though. Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's tucked in. There's some more down there. Yeah.
There's a bunch of red ones there.
Yeah. One more white one back there.
5, 6.
I know.
There's a whole cluster there. Maybe that's easier.
I don't know. Don't they look qualitatively different? They've got to be the same.
Could just be the line.
Yeah. Okay, we'll just get a frame grab here. Maybe of this one up close. I mean, all those Oasis-ia.
I think this is just going to be a nest. Massive cluster. I guess he can pluck one tube.
I know. He's gonna. Whew, that's a beauty. One sec. I think. Okay, we're ready. Where do they keep their symbionts? Somebody asks. Interesting question. So most cnidarians who are hosts of symbionts, like those at fauna coral reefs, house their symbionts in their gastrodermis, so part of the digestive tissue. We were quite surprised to find that these anemones host their symbionts in their epidermis, so in their outermost layer. And we have some guesses about why that would be, so you don't have to bother with expensive biochemical modifications or novel tissues. Oh, it's so they have sticky tentacles, FYI. I experienced this with them in the lab as well. Anyway, so they're housing their symbionts in a very unique position in their body compared to known cnidarians with hosts that host symbionts. All right. Oh, it's like picking daisies. J-Route, nice. Okay, 1 Oasis. I will take the moment to comment that we try to take as few animals as possible, and as Victoria mentioned earlier, we have permits from the Mexican government to collect in this location and these specific animals. So it's important that we honor the countries that have the sovereign rights over their coastline and the nearby sea floor. So we've gotten permission to collect them. But we will take approximately 5 of them. That's what we need for our population genetics. That wasn't amazing. I didn't mean to doubt you, but wow. But I did. There went one.
Fantastic.
I know. Look at that. Yeah, okay. Coming. Oh. Right there. There we go. Which one are you going for? Okay. Anemone number 2. Yeah, mad skills. Nice collections. You're getting lots of compliments. I'll also say that the pilots know quite a bit of biology. They contribute a lot to our understanding of these sites.
That's on a live tube, so that'll be handy too.
Mm-hmm. These are little amphipods?
Yep.
They're so cute. Look at them just marching around. Amazing. Wow. The neighbors don't even notice.
Fantastic.
Fred's been gone for a long time. Okay. Oh, sorry.
Yeah. Coming in for it. See? It's on that side, but yeah, there you go. You got it. Touching it. It's that one. Mm-hmm. Photostress does happen in these animals, not in any of these animals because they don't have any eyes, but there has been some studies on some of the crustaceans and fish. If they stick around long enough, a little bit of photostress. Great, and then there's just one more off to the right. Down lower, yeah, down in there. Okay, oops, sorry. Up higher, almost at the top there. Ah, sorry. Gotta get used to these different cameras.
One way back there?
Yeah, is that reachable? Mm-hmm. There might be a couple on the same tube there, with any luck. Context photo? Yeah, thanks. Oh, it's barely hanging on. Nice. Great. Okay. Let's see.
Right style?
Yep. It's the right style of anemone. Got a couple. Twofer. They're doing some weird things though. Stuck on the wrong side. It's probably just barely hanging on there. Face is beautiful. Amazing. $36.68. Okay. Perfect. Thank you.
No more?
Nope, that's good. I think all four of those Assisio were alive. No, they're going to be the same as the active ones here. That's good. We left them a bio box. And you're leaving, are you decided to leave those a little propped up a little bit, J-Rod?
These?
For the seal? Oh no, that was the SERP samplers, never mind, these are good.
Those I raised them up a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, that'll be interesting.
It looked like 5. 4 grams, but 5 anemone.
And the red and the white one are the same, supposedly.
Well, so the
On
the
the
dark
sequencing.
red is the same as the white, but it depends on if this red one has the column with the red bumps. That is a different species.
Right.
We haven't collected many of those. We could try to slurp them. Maybe they'll
So
come
let's,
loose.
yeah,
Okay.
we'll slurp in here and see if we can get one of
Okay.
those red
Yeah,
ones.
I think so. Yep,
Yes,
you
please.
heard correct. Are we on? We must be on 7.
Number 7.
Canister 7. It's our last one.
Or you can use A2.
Oh, what's the mesh?
Yeah, you just have to take your
This is
mesh.
for
Yeah,
big,
what's the mesh size?
none. It's like 3 millimeters, or the discs.
Yeah, it's pretty big, 72 mil.
Yeah, it's a couple of mils. Yeah.
Couple mil. Okay.
That'd be for crabs.
But like a fish
or an anemone.
Ah, uh-huh. Okay.
We'd like all of this dusty sediment there, please, J-Rob.
You want any of those worms? as
Sure.
well?
Yes, please.
Deep sea vacuuming. What's the processing after the samples? Yes. DNA extractions. Next gen sequencing, yes. So we have a genome project for some of the annelids. Greg and I and some collaborators, international collaboration on 50 annelid species with and without symbionts that we're getting the genome sequenced.
That's great. Yeah, that's good.
All that kind of stuff.
Yes, please.
On board ship, sometimes we do DNA
I
extractions,
think
but
that's good.
we have so much to process, and we are still sailing under COVID restrictions, so we're down 4 scientists, so there are 8 of us on board instead of 12, and so we are
Slammed.
got a lot to do. We're slammed, says Greg. But we'll also do microscopy, measure stable isotopes, do
Do you want to do 8 and get?
yeah, sure. Can we index to 8 and then try to get some of these?
Just want to make sure we get everything
Uh huh. We'll get the red anemones off of the worms if they come loose.
What again, where you want to go to?
Yep.
It's there.
Over there?
Yeah, it's the red anemone. It's contracted a bit, but you can see the base of it.
Has a white collar, but red tentacles.
Okay.
It's not bumpy, maybe bumpy.
I think it is the bumpy,
the
one.
bumpy one.
But the more we can get that one as well. And then I don't think the green one's coming off. It looks pretty tucked in.
There are more red ones down there. We could go and
I
have a
felt
look.
like they had this. Do you see that they kind of have a pink or like striped tentacles? I think those are different. And then the really vibrant red ones are the same as the white. But I don't know. Interestingly, we see all 4 at Zvent also in venting water. So there could be more to this story than Osteactus. Let's see. Wait, where did it go? Oh, that's right. It's so close. Tangled. And this is in 8, yeah? Yeah.
Is that one that's just outside the nozzle right there?
Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Oh, now you might have hooked it. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Nice.
Yes.
Great.
Anything else?
Anything else while we're here, Greg? Oh, no. Okay.
And that looks like it's in there.
Great. So, do we have C? Yes, we do. I think.
10 to 1. Did we get a talus block from the bottom?
We did not.
We would like a piece of flange or talus from this inactive area.
Okay.
There are 3 inactive chimneys.
Well, there. Yeah. Would you rather have those?
I don't know if she'd rather have those.
Let me find out.
Is she in the library? Yeah. Let's go see.
Yeah,
Okay.
they're probably good ramps.
Yeah. That was great. Thanks, JaichMaa.
Yeah. Amazing collection. Can answer a
holding-
lot of unanswerable questions.
Holding steady by Adam
Yes, of course.
up against it.
Yeah.
When they're through, if you sort of look
Pan
at
up?
the panel
Sure.
a bit to the left, and then
Left or right?
right, the other left.
The other left.
Right side.
Uh-huh.
See those chimneys out
Yeah.
there?
Yeah.
Those are the ones. Victoria A1.
A chimney would be great. It should be in a few
Inactive chimney. Okay.
Yeah.
Maybe I don't know how you feel about this. Can we set up there to sample one of those inactive chimneys? Yeah. If there's a place to sit. Sure. Okay. Thanks. I will pan down. Okay.
For right now, we're pretty long.
Yeah.
Pink one? No? Pink one?
Sorry.
Pink one?
Yeah.
So weird not to have any push cords. Rebecca's like, yeah.
It is very weird.
That is very weird. Maybe we'll get a Xeno. Maybe we'll get a Xeno in right
I
now.
would love a Xeno. I would love several Xenos.
Did y'all see any?
We haven't yet, but the plan is to go off and do a little heat flow, and maybe they'll be off axis, off the site.
The Xenophyophores, not Xenophyophores.
Oh yeah, the Xeno P's,
I don't know those other ones.
not the Xeno T's. Oh. Yeah.
I think they're both relatively
Couple of Xenos.
narrow scene.
Yeah.
Context photo here would be great. Dead chimney structure with some abandoned tube worms. Assuming the geobiologist will come on in and guide us here on a sample. Oh, there's a few Oasisia with their plumes out there.
If you were able to knock a chimney piece into the clam scoop and put it somewhere, that would make people very happy.
Yeah, we've thought that maybe that's the best thing to do is use both manipulators and
yeah.
knock a. Is that what you mean?
I think that sounds. I mean, I would defer to JaichMaa.
Oh, yeah, of course. No question. Here's how I think you should fly the submersible and collect our samples.
But yes, that sounds lovely.
Do you think it matters whether it's at the base or at the top? No, because it's all extinct.
Yeah, it's all.
This reminds me of the bunny down here.
It really does look a lot like that. Particularly the less active one.
All right, we're just getting set up here.
How hard do you think these are going to be? Are they going to be brittle as
I think
fresh ones?
no, definitely not as brittle as the fresh ones.
They've got good calcite cores. I think they'll hold together pretty well.
Yeah.
Then I should get subscribed.
And you can either do a quiver, or we've got the if you want a talus block, or this is in exchange for the because we can do both.
You want me to try that little one down there first?
Yeah, just to the just right here.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, that's good. That's right. And into a quiver would be amazing, right?
Yeah.
Because then we can leave
Yeah.
room for a talus block.
Yeah, a little one into a quiver would be great.
Okay, so Rebecca's on it. So this would be R3. Oh, it looks just like the bunny on the inside.
Yeah.
Yeah, because it looks like
Let's just make sure we know that. Oh yeah, that is the, yeah, that is it. Yeah. Okay. All right, Quiver 6 is open. Hey.
Expect this thing to want to go
We can take a few photos. Rebecca, you
Yeah, if you want to zoom in.
go ahead and
Take a
Take a-
photo and then
This is-
also take a photo of the cut face.
oh, a photo of the both cut faces, so it
Looks good.
tumbled and then.
You want to
No, not of this one, of the
Oh, got it.
in
You,
situ.
you can stow this one.
Yeah. Yeah, Greg spotted there was a bunch of dorvalaids on it, so maybe
Yeah.
there is more activity
Yeah,
here
yeah.
than we
Well,
think.
there's Oasis with heads out right behind
Uh-huh. Cool.
it. I do think it's pretty inactive, but yeah, for sure. Look at them all on there.
So that's quiver
R3 and it's going into Quiver 6. So this is, I'm gonna call it inactive, but you know what I mean. Or do you want me to say it?
lightly active.
Lightly active. And it's would you call this a chimney?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Chimney.
Oh, broken.
Yeah. 2 pieces. Yeah, he's hooked on 8, yeah. Come back in? Or are you happy?
I'll hop in after.
Okay.
What do you guys have more?
We're done. So somebody mentioned a talus block at the butt base.
Yep.
We never got a.
What do we
never
have
got
in-
an active spire.
Well, this might do it.
Okay. And then heat flow and Xenophyophore. Push corn.
Yeah.
Head that way.
Okay.
That's all they tell us. Yeah. Yeah, you should guide the. Oh, look at that. Gooey intercenter.
We didn't completely fly around the structure. I feel like we should do that since there's a chance we might not.
Okay. Yep. Thank you. R3.
Okay, I'm gonna zoom in on.
Okay.
Did you want that other little piece of it?
No, that's good.
It's a beautiful sample.
Yeah, perfect set.
But we do want to zoom in.
We're only taking, subsets even of those, so.
Are you going to want another one from the top?
No, it sounds like no. You don't want to go back up to get another
No,
spire.
it's okay.
No, I'm talking about right here.
Oh, no. No, we're good. We're just going to go photograph.
Yeah, that was a good sample.
Mm-hmm. We're in.
Thank you. Guys excited about the samples?
Did anybody want to do this for a while? Gonna be here for the long haul.
Yeah. Not gonna go anywhere with you.
I am excited about the samples, yeah. Yeah. Very, yeah, it's inactive. And I'm interested, facultative symbioses are so hard to explore and discover, let alone figure it out. It's perfect.
It's natural experiment. Okay. So we want to zoom in on this.
That's all yours.
Some staining on it.
Where do you see? Yeah, exactly.
Look at the bacterial fuzz all over it too.
So those are oases.
Oh, okay.
Oh, really?
I was wondering if they were open element. Look at this one too.
Incredible.
It's pretty neat.
It's not all of it, so
Yeah, look at, do you see on this goop?
Yeah, that's the tour.
Oh, that's what you're looking at.
Yeah.
I wonder if that will stay intact.
even take every once in a while.
Okay.
They like to go.
Rebecca, did you get some good contact shots? Or whoever's back there? Okay. Fantastic. Oh, it is like another bunny.
I know, it reminds me of the bunny.
Oh, cute.
Identical, right? Yeah.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
And kind of in the same state of
What's that?
dormancy.
Let's get it. Let's
Yeah.
get it.
Like some.
Crank it up? What?
No, let's get it.
No.
I think how good that'll look on your environmental piece there.
Oh, so much backseat driving today.
Get some nice shots of this.
She did.
Okay. All right. Backseat driving. All right. So I'm interested in continuing. We haven't really gone all that far, but going around the backside, kind of just getting a better lay of the land, and then we'll probably pick up a block at the base when we go down, and then we'll head out to do some heat flow.
That's good.
A little bit of time. I have to say this turned out to be a pretty successful ride today. It was fun exploration.
Amazing. Yeah, no, so it is fun. Over by the dragon, somebody had on YouTube wanted us to put the lasers right where their eyes would be.
Oh yeah,
But we couldn't quite let it up right.
That's a good idea.
That's a good idea.
Well, maybe we can. Where are the lasers?
They're on.
Alright,
Go for dragons, nice.
let's see. I don't see it. There it is, the dragon. Our lucky dragon. Okay. Can't go up any further.
Trying to get the lasers on there. Strapped with the lasers as the eyes.
As the eyeballs.
I didn't see the lasers.
Come up a little bit.
To get playing a little bit.
Alright, it's for you, Lisa.
Oh, it's so good.
It's for you.
Got it. Send it to the Schmitz. to be like the schnoz. Okay. There you go.
The lizard monster.
About as good as we can get.
Look down it.
So we want to get away.
Try not to look left and right. We're going to get out the non-light area. Hand to the right.
Yeah, if we just center it up, I'll just get some real good imagery.
Back up. Just gap and flow.
Are you going to sample this before?
No.
Okay, do you want that? What? Are you
Just gap and flow.
Yeah. Yeah. No, but we want to get documentation. Okay. Great.
After season? Yeah.
Answer that question of what the boiling point of water would be down here?
No. Well, it's definitely over 100.
Yeah.
You know what it is? 3 something?
400?
410.
410?
Something like that.
All right, that was, so we think at
Back
this
up to the
step,
top and just cruise around.
the
Are you looking
boiling
at the
part.
base?
Yeah, we want to look at the base, just part of the structure we hadn't explored yet before we take off. Yeah. So at 3,660 some odd meters, boiling point of water is approximately 410 degrees Celsius.
I'm just gonna, I'll slide around it on the other side there.
Okay.
The ambient pressure is 5,423 psi. So whatever that math comes to.
Yeah.
You are the best. Thank you. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yeah, got it.
Much more like in that area.
The dragon is so good. So he just showed us how we can frame gravity. Oh, really?
What's that?
Yeah, the dragon. Oh, it looks like kind of like a inquisitive dragon. That's appropriate.
That would be good.
The inquisitive dragon.
Yeah.
From there.
Can you see two from the other side though?
Oh, you can?
I don't know, I'm just wondering if it's like around this corner.
Oh, and it goes back in time.
You said you wanted to take a rock from the base?
Yeah.
From the base, yeah.
Yeah.
Did you sample any of these red anemones?
No.
It's a cool view from that side.
We got the red ones with the
I'm trying to get a picture of it from this side.
It's
You
gonna be
guys already
hard,
done
and I
this?
think the priority
They didn't
is
do it very well.
Okay. Boy, that's an amazing shot.
the dragon.
Wow.
Yeah.
Coming out.
Just this picture here.
Lowers.
The dragon peeking over the.
As well. Alright.
I think the dragon has to take precedence over Tav's Chimney of Wonders discovery.
Yeah, I think so. You know, we didn't want to name it till we saw it. Now we
You
know
named
why.
yourself.
Yeah.
Are the lasers on?
Yeah.
Turn them on.
See if we can get with the eyes now.
Are they on?
It's so cute. I think it's now it's totally endearing.
Where are the lasers?
Find out.
Yeah, until the center's up. See? Where?
Yep, I see them there off to the side there.
Lateral left.
Yeah. That's your other pool, I
Okay,
think.
one off to the right, a little bit more lateral left.
Oh, yeah.
There you go, there.
Yeah,
Has
that's
some
right on the side.
little baby pools up here.
Yeah.
Cool. Alright, do you want to
Okay.
sample from the base there?
Yep.
That looks perfect.
So you think
There you
you
go.
could
That actually looks
harm the
like
dragon by taking you probably would get this particular
a little more,
chimlet.
a little more. Right there.
Yeah.
Nice. Can you lower the light a bit?
Yeah.
Okay, here's our lucky jacket dragon. There's almost a mini dragon coming off the left here.
Yes.
Oh, you got the lasers
Oh.
on. Yeah. Yes, mine is. Oh. Got some little beady eyes.
That was cool.
All right, now back
Okay,
to science.
we're done playing now.
Okay, let's go. All right,
If
so
you're gonna
let's
make
head
a
to the
dragon,
base.
make sure it has lasers for eyes.
That's right.
Alright, picking up rocks from the bottom.
Going to the bottom.
Alright.
Getting a rock.
Do you have a preference of side? Or just
Maybe this side we haven't visited yet. So, which way are we gonna go for the heat flow? See.
Yeah, that's a good question. We'll start from the north side of the mound. How's that? We have now 3 choices instead of 2.
Huh?
We now have 3 choices instead of 2.
We do.
One is going north.
No, we're gonna go south.
So
Well, we'll never make it to the system.
No, so.
Yeah, we can go whichever direction.
Go direction
It fills in for you.
to the sub-bottom profiles.
Yeah.
For sure. Got it.
So
You see some nice
or
microbial mat filling
Those
in
are
some
all
of the
relevant to
I'm just
the-
gonna get that.
fissures here.
if we go north, we'll just stop on the sub-bottom profiles that are.
Banana.
Yeah.
Let's see.
And if we don't have a decision from
Yeah.
them, I'll make one.
I see. You want to flip a coin? There's only
So
two,
we're on
two
the-
sides to a coin.
We're on the south.
is the south side.
There's definitely- yeah. Nice activity down here. Okay. So maybe let's fly around a little bit and let's
Sure.
see what we can find.
what kind of rock you looking for? Anything in particular?
One that looks less active, I think, simply on the base.
What's active?
You have a whole bio box, Victoria, not the big one. So
I do. Okay, good.
You can
So
get a
put
monster if you want.
Put that big of a rock in there?
I'm giving
Not
her
that big.
Her scale options.
Yeah,
There's a big wide enemy.
She's notorious.
Okay.
I know. bigger
I'm
the
thinking
better.
Southeast is going to be the preferred direction.
It looks like behind me too. There's a lot of like
Yeah.
rubble. So
Uh-huh.
I can slide back and see if you want to find something like
Yep.
older. Or
Yeah, we can go a little bit further
maybe keep coming around to the right or
down. Yeah, keep
south?
going, heading right a little bit.
Okay.
Here's the east. Right, so all of those tube worms you were saying, the things that were sloughing
Yeah,
off the
yeah,
top.
exactly.
Yep. So those of you who may have joined us a little bit later in the dive and have been seeing the spectacular vents at the top of this this feature here, this is what we saw when we drove in this morning, and I think we were a little bit disappointed, I guess, to initially thinking that this maybe not as active as we had hoped, but you know, pays off to take a look at the entire feature. And there's definitely lots of hydrothermal activity at the top of this system. We have, I think, a nice suite of samples that will allow us to figure out the chemical and geological context of this site and how it relates to the JaichMaa field to the south and the Auka field that's further north.
This is an absolutely amazing way to screen. Did you see the sniper eel they saw?
Now on the north side.
Cool. Okay, so a little bit of activity. That at the bottom.
Is this all
And
just
let's just keep.
growing and falling and growing and
Yeah,
falling?
yeah. So let's keep cruising around.
Oh yeah. Fly trapping out. Looks just like the one on my.
Oh.
Oh.
Aha.
Wait a minute.
La la la.
Oh dear. This is not inactive.
Ooh la 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 la.
Might be able to
Oh.
correlate.
Oh dear.
Huh?
You might be
Look
able
at that. That looks like it might be folliculinids.
And what?
Folliculinids.
Oh, yeah, it is.
Is that
No.
the octocore?
Victoria's Secret.
Folliculinids.
Huh?
Oh, it's
Is that ice?
Folliculinids, not the octocore.
Hydrant?
I think it's microbial mat flock. But that, I wonder if we can get a piece of that. I would love a piece of this.
What, the fluffy stuff?
The bluish.
Oh,
See
that
that?
stuff.
Yeah. Do you think that upper piece can come off?
Sure.
Just gonna steal the camera. We'll see if we can.
I will let you steal the camera.
Do you want like a piece of the rock?
The bluish, like if
Yeah, you want
like
free flat or you want to like it out?
like you can
I'll
get
probably put
this.
the,
If you do it with a
rock
clam
underneath.
scoop, if you do it with a clam scoop, you can get some of this stuff
Okay.
by jamming it underneath.
Some of that stuff on the bottom first, like the white stuff? Or
Not the white stuff, the blue.
Just the blue stuff?
Yeah. All right, so what we're looking at here, I think, this bluish tinged rock is a organism called a folliculinid. It's actually a ciliate or a protist. That's a tube-building colonial creature.
soft.
And they actually look a little like the tube worms themselves when you look at them under the microscope. So they have a little flange at the top, and they form these really dense colonies. We had done some research on them earlier, and they have a methanotrophic symbiont associated with them. That is a bacteria that can use oxygen in seawater and grow on methane. So we've seen these around vent systems and around methane seep environments. This is the first time we've been seeing them here in the
Pescadero Basin, so we're interested to get a sample of this and compare it to some of the other sites.
Or which one you grab?
It's okay.
Oh, sure.
We have a quorum on our side, southeast.
Okay.
I win. I voted southeast and everyone agreed. We're going
Do you want to
southeast.
open up one of your quivers first? Or just one box? Hey, Victoria, do
When we leave.
Yes.
you want to scrape this and put it in a quiver, or is it going right in the bow box?
Quiver would be better if we could do it.
So only 6, 7, and 8 have been used.
Okay. So 4 is open?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Gonna go southeast. Almost one month. You've already brought the line. Oh, did he say the same one now? Yeah. Yeah. So we'll just follow that line. Southeast. There's another one that was from the forest.
Okay, how's that? I agree.
Way to catch that bacteria.
I just know.
Purple or pink?
No, I don't need it.
Like a snow globe.
Oh, you went with the notebook.
No, it's inside. It's good. We'll grab it. Got eaten by the screen.
This one right here that I'm going to, or
Yes, please. And,
this
and
stuff off to the right a little bit?
well, I think these plates might break off. Do you think? Try that first, and then we can go lower.
What is it made on?
You know if I'm pulling you off that?
Yeah.
You get a photo, Rebecca?
Like that stuff?
Yep, keep going.
That one said no.
It's a scale worm impersonating folliculinids.
What about this stuff over here?
Yeah, all of that would be great.
Yeah.
It's hard. How about some of the lower? Let me see if you can.
I stuck down
Yeah.
in the white.
Yep. In the bluish white in the back there. Like in there. Nice. Good scrape. That looks great. Yeah, perfect. Way to go, J-Rod.
There's a lot down low.
Yeah, I think that'll be a good sample for
You
us.
may try to break a piece off now that we got some of this stuff.
Sure, if you.
Oh, at me with the like the scoops will have small chunks of plant in it. could that actually be on this? Or did we
Well, it's okay. We
I think they put it washed. It's been in the mill. They're getting washed out. We'll be. These are the ones with the line that's on.
Yeah.
No, it's Q4.
Great.
So this is going to be right. So this is
Anything else in the scoop?
No thanks.
Go ahead.
Okay, Q4.
We're done.
Well, it doesn't seem like it's an R.
Close it.
What do you want to name
I
this
tried to
now?
get around that. It was
R.
Q4
It's
is
an
the
R.
size.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, it's an R. Is it 4? Is it 4 bar? I never did. Okay. And then A numbers were okay for the anemones.
I'm looking for that one little ledge.
That was a bits. You would call that a rock. Bits. Well, I'll take the little bits as rocks. Okay. Glad you asked. Not into it. There you go.
All right. One more try.
One more try.
Unless you want to see it. Get up.
One more try.
Good.
Yep. I just slid down about a foot.
In that spot that I broke.
Yeah, always. So far it's been pretty good most of the time.
Yeah.
Looks like it's just like, that looks like an outer layer, you see that? It looks like a crust that broke off,
Yeah.
is that right?
Do you want to look and see if we can find the piece that came out of
I
it?
might be able to get in there.
Yeah.
I'll just look for a
Yeah,
second.
do you want to find that piece that fell off, or try to
Yeah,
break
if
off some more?
Yeah,
And
if you
then
can
we'll pick
find
it
it. Yeah, try to break off another piece. I was excited by Greg's worm. That was a
Slide.
Is he here? Does he see the area? Huh? Does he see the area? We don't have any more slurs in there.
Okay.
Slur, please.
There it is.
Where is it?
Check the floor, check it.
Microbial spores.
Ice hold.
Oh, yeah, that's a good one. You'll get some of these too.
I have the.
Okay, well, you won't get anemones. That's fine.
Wait, what? There wasn't.
There wasn't. That's a nice piece. It was the one behind it had the anemones in it, so you saw that. You were good, and I said,
Yeah, no, I mean, yeah, while they were grabbed it.
It was.
Oh, this is a illusion.
that's a nice piece. Fantastic.
It's a big old tooth.
Yeah.
Very.
I guess we're going with the R4.
Okay, R4. Finger 4.
those four?
Yep, we're good. I still
Okay.
think television. I still feel like there's another half.
Yeah. So you want to head south? Or you not care?
So you see the blue
South.
line that's now on the screen?
Yep.
We'll just follow that out into the blue yonder looking for xenos.
Okay.
And if we don't find one by 50 or 70 meters, that'd be a nice place to stop and take a heat flow.
Okay.
If we find one, we'll just do the heat flow where we find it.
Yep.
So basically somewhere we're underneath the ship right here. Just head this way.
Yeah, you see that
Yeah.
blue line?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We'll
Okay.
just follow that one.
Okay.
You're in here? Oh, just gonna wait till the porch and it's still hard.
Okay.
We've got about 45 minutes left in our dive, and so we're going to now head out into the flats.
That
We're going to
is
look for another
up today.
creature called the Xenophyophore, which is a giant protist that it's agglutinating. It makes this very complex web. They almost can be as big as softballs in some cases. And it's foraminifera. And we've seen them in this area before. We haven't collected any this cruise, so they're typically outside the active venting area in the surrounding region. So we're gonna do a little transect, see what we can find, and then also take some additional heat flow measurements for our colleagues that were on Lake 2.
Think that you're clear to pull that into it and look for something.
Yeah. No, it's on it. Let's just keep going there. Do you want to bump the ship kind of due east, maybe 7 meters? Nice.
Got that, yeah.
Did it just come back to you, or did you?
Yeah, no, it just came back.
Operator, have you guys moved to the east?
Yeah, coming out, man. Yeah, should be good. They go where that marker, that blue marker is.
Right. Xeno hunting.
Anyway, looking for xenos. Yep. You can see some nice clam tracks here. Believe it or not, these clams are very active, and you can tell because they leave these nice trails behind them. That's kind of convenient for them. They can seek out new sources of hydrogen sulfide that they take up with their foot. It can extend pretty deep into the sediments, actually.
So, kind of chimney and water discovery provided us a lot of
It's now called the Dragon.
yes.
So could we draw a line from where we are,
Yeah.
roughly 100 meters onto the blue line, and put it out there just so I have a distance scale I can pay attention to?
Sure. I did do 70 to the blue.
Oh,
Which was what you were looking at first, I think.
okay. So that, yeah, that's perfect. If you've already done it, that's perfect.
Actually, I think it's 80, but
Yeah, sorry, I didn't see that. Excellent.
Are you happy with that then?
Yep, no, that's good. That's perfect. I just wanted a reference. That's perfect.
Keep your eyes peeled.
Yeah, I'll be back.
Do you guys remember what the Xenophyophores look like? No?
Wavy ball.
Last time? Yes? Oh. It's like a mud ball.
oh yeah.
A particulate mud ball.
Little dirt balls?
Little dirt balls.
Oh, I'm trying to collect those.
Yep. Yes. Yeah, with a push core.
Throw me into the fire straight away.
an acrorax.
I know, what's going on here?
It's a Solomaya.
It is a Solomaya shell. And there's also a lot of little patches of something chemosynthetic.
Yeah.
And another patch coming up.
What's that? Is that are those tube worms?
Oh, what is that?
Go over there. Yeah? Weird. Uh-oh, are we coming onto another site? Oh boy. No. That's something else. What is it? No. Seaweed? Kelp? What's that? Silver.
Could be seaweed.
The copper?
Think that's something?
No, it's something, but
Yeah,
it's
not the something.
There's definitely Solomaya.
Of course.
There's more Solomayas ahead of us.
Yeah, there's a lot of shell hash. Yep. So we're about to drive the lasers over a Solomaya right there, or an acrorax, another name for it. And these are other types of chemosynthetic clams. They tend to like to live in areas that have lower sulfide than the other Calyptogena that we were seeing closer to the vent system. So they tend to burrow deeper into the sediments, and we usually find them on the periphery of the most active seeping areas.
There's another one of those bundles.
Yeah.
that's what I said.
Yeah, I
Oh,
know.
maybe they're sponges.
No,
No,
they're sponges.
We actually did get a sponge very similar to that.
Yeah, I remember the break we had with that.
Yeah.
Do you want sponges, Greg?
Not out here.
Are those the next Solomayas there? Those white fellows?
No, those are still Vescomayas.
Okay.
Yeah.
The Acrorax lives pretty deep. Their shells get exhumed.
Okay.
We'd have to bulldoze for them.
Yeah. But that means there's enough sulfide.
Yeah.
Fairly shallow.
We're heading east.
South. It's basically
Southeast?
East.
East. More east.
Yeah, sorry, east.
103 right now.
I agree. Seeing things that we have no idea what it is it's always exciting for us, and it happens quite frequently in the deep sea. And we know relatively little about these environments. There's
Do you think that's a
ecosystems that are a
sponge
little
that
bit more
the worm thinks?
easy to access. We feel very privileged to have the opportunity to come down here. And almost every time we dive, it's almost guaranteed we'll find a new species, especially with people like Greg on board, with a keen eye for identifying the things that are novel in the sediments and the rocks, the bended environment. I think there are sponges. Yeah.
That could be a good one.
Maybe we'll see some.
No, it's a transit.
That was from that 199.
Riding the roller coaster?
Oh yeah.
Yeah, we have samples from 2018.
Yep. There's a Xenophyophore.
Oh, nice. Oh, yeah.
Oh. Another one.
Yeah.
Maybe another one. Right there. Yeah, another one in the middle.
If you want to stop and get one of those, this would be a good place for a heat flow.
Or we could watch them.
Want me to stop?
Actually, that's true.
If you want to do a heat flow.
Here's another one.
Oh,
That's a
that's a-
cucumber.
Let's see if we find some more ahead, and then we'll stop. That sound good? Is it a telos? Or a rat tail?
Xenophyophores.
No.
Not that I've seen yet.
So just up ahead, Z is our about 70 to 80 meter out from the base
Yeah.
of the.
Yeah, so anytime you want to stop, I'd be good for a heat flow.
I think we should do it where we can collect
Yeah, I
animals for
agree.
Greg. So either we turn around and
The fizz back there is going to be fairly.
it's gonna be crappy.
Yeah.
Let's keep going a little bit then.
If we could stop somewhere in the boat.
Right, yeah. You tell us where. Let's stop, Greg. I know.
It's on the right there.
Where? Is that a cucumber? Cucumber. Pinky.
Maybe keep bumping it ahead.
How about up there past that climb down the left? Also?
Even there?
And you can
We could come back in towards the different.
So you want to be 70 meters out.
I don't think they.
We're trying to meet. We're running up on the sub-bottom profile line that they wanted them to follow down to do the flow trends. So this is the intersection point with the sub-bottom profile. So
I'm all baby.
There's another
One of the swimming ones.
Ah.
That's the juniper?
Cucumber. Pelagic. According to Greg. Ah. Okay. Maybe. Hold on a second. Oh. Let's check it out.
White though.
It is
It is one, but it's an odd
All right.
color. Perfect.
Can we sit down here?
Xeno Blanco. Yes. Is this okay for heat flow? Z?
Yeah, this is perfect.
Okay.
I'm just in the minute.
Yep. All right, we're gonna park here and take some heat flow measurements, and then also watch this charismatic organism
No irony there.
that Greg, I'm sure, will love to tell you more about. And if we're lucky, it may twitch slightly for us in the time that we're taking heat flow measurements.
If we're lucky, it'll move
Yes.
10 centimeters.
Yeah.
Good luck.
Okay.
It's moving.
Bridge, RV. Can we pause there?
It is cruising. Look at it go. I'm telling you, this is the most activity I've ever seen from one of these guys.
Oh, me too.
Like to be
It's
able to
actually
see it
a
while
trail.
we're.
Uh-oh, gonna be messed with the isopod.
Yeah, the side one.
With phyla collide.
What is this little thing here? It's posterior. Is that an opening?
Well, I was looking at the one we got yesterday for an opening because they only have a mount. It's the tail to this end. And I looked pretty carefully. Couldn't see any sign of an anus. Preserved it for histology. But the head is away from us underneath. You can't see it
Yeah.
behind that, in front of that ring.
How
Line.
about this?
Yeah, we can turn the heat flow from on.
It's getting away.
It's getting away. How is it even moving?
Cilia. And a mucus.
Like platyhelminthes do the same, yeah?
Yeah.
Did they think it was platyhelminthes ever?
That's why they were Xenophyophores.
Oh,
They were platyhelminthes originally.
because of the cilia and the mucus too.
Yes.
With Xeno, because
And
that means
incomplete gut.
strange.
Yes.
Yeah, we're searching for strange things on our transect. Yeah, Xeno and E and Xenophyophore.
This looks like a male. It's actually uniformly creamy colour. That's why the whitish sheen is. He's probably a mature male. Yesterday, if you were watching, we got a female who was mottled, full of eggs.
Wow.
He's on the prowl.
He's on the prowl.
They do this kind of S shape.
When they're moving?
Yeah.
He is.
Greg says if you speed this up later, you will be in for a treat.
He's the Hussein Bolt of
You're saying
Xenophyophores.
Does it look like the core of the tail there?
It does look like an obvious posterior.
Do you want to deploy the probe or
This seems a good a time as any to
do you
get a
need cover
coffee.
to deploy the probe?
Yeah.
Here's the notebook. I think we'll be doing the same thing for.
So if we get 2 minutes and.
You want to do
I can
it?
get a coffee.
Yeah, we're already started.
Okay.
We got.
And,
Oh,
yeah. Oh, good. It's already up on the screen.
It's going.
All right.
Are you gonna core here?
No.
We're good? Yes. Okay, we can insert.
Okay, coming down.
Alright, watching your picture.
Got to give it some real estate to cruise.
So I predict it'll veer to the right.
Okay, that's all the way in.
All the way in.
50-50 chance, Greg.
Listeners in.
Put all your money on red or black.
Super cool. Okay.
Monica should be taking this one.
All of us peering at the.
No, we don't know where to
No.
put it.
Slurp 8. It was a little bit of that sort of anemone and some.
Xenophyophore in the hand, as they say.
As the old saying goes.
Yeah.
If that was the plan, we'll put the salt on his foot.
Fun. Look, it's straightened out.
He predicts veering to the right. Okay, caffeine for me.
Is it?
Can you get me a copy too? Do you know that they showed us how to get
I think it expands when you contract. That's what I thought.
He was asking about the shiny looking blue dot. I don't know if that's on the tail.
To the right?
To the right? You see a blue dot to the right?
About 4 centimeters to the right in the middle of it.
This?
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's a piece of shell. I don't know for sure.
When it's convenient.
We're about as zoomed in as we can get here.
Okay, you were right. That's it.
Right.
Bridge, ROV. I'm gonna update your waypoint.
Wow.
There you go, Tony. Thank you.
It almost looks like it's got a little pointy thingy at the tail.
Ancient slope marker. Number 8.
All right.
Yep.
it gonna go? It's gonna slalom around the forearm or whatever this thing is. What do you think this tall tube is?
I don't know.
It's just slalom it out. Right or left, Greg?
It's already headed away.
It's too late. Can't stop now.
Little stick-like forearms.
Yeah. I think so.
We could get ready for the slope so we can get it. We could get ready for the slope.
Oh yeah.
and get it done.
No, they can't move while the heat flows happening.
Do you want to serve this one?
Yes, please.
Yeah,
Into 8?
but we're gonna wait till they're done. Yeah,
But into 8?
into 8.
You sure you want to get it before it gets away?
I know.
We're gonna have it chasing it across the
Measure that
seafloor.
heat flow faster. All right. Greg, what do they do for locomotion?
It's holding posture, believe it or not, with muscles. So it has longitudinal muscle bands running along the body and a ring of circular muscles. So they can contract and expand. But the movement is via cilia, and they leave a mucus trail. So they're very mucousy animals, are quite a challenge to deal with in the lab. And we're basically an upper and a lower surface with a epidermis, then a layer of the 2 layers of muscles, and then a gastrodermis with in between that a gonad layer. So they're very simple. Diffuse nervous system. There is a sensory system up at the front end, which is away from us, and then there's a funny little ring around the anterior third, which we don't know the function for. It's one of the reasons I want to collect this, is we're still doing anatomical studies to try and understand how these animals function.
Is there anything interesting about its phylogenetic position?
Good question. And so they look very simple, and they are very simple. They lack, say, kidneys, for instance, and whereas most animals have some kind of kidneys, from us to mollusks to even flatworms and insects. And so is the absence of kidneys in these creatures a sign of that they evolved and branched off before all the other animals with kidneys? Or there is one group of people that propose they're a simplified animal, and that these animals, Xenophyophores, are in the phylogenetic tree near echinoderms. So that would mean they lost their kidneys and a whole lot of other features, and a complete gut. There's 2 competing hypotheses based on extensive DNA sequencing, and in fact our argument that this is a simple animal was based on an animal collected from here back in 2015. And you can look up then the description of this. It's Xenophyophore profunda, which means deep. They have no circulatory system. They're pretty much relying on diffusion for gas exchange, but we don't know really what they're eating, except that we have inferred they're eating the clams that are in this vicinity somehow. Through an unknown mechanism, their body is full of clam DNA, which we can routinely sequence.
There's a clam shell.
We've never seen them interact with a clam. Shana's sequenced looking for microbial symbionts, and all she picked up was the clam symbiont sequences.
Okay, we're done.
Done.
It's okay to move now.
Okay.
All right, we're going to take
Okay.
this
Yes,
male.
please.
Yep.
I think he's going for a field goal.
It's not radially symmetrical. It's got one primary longitudinal axis, so it's bilaterally symmetrical. And it has a ventral mouth, which we can't see. I think this will make the 10th specimen we've ever collected.
Wow.
Of this species. We've actually got the genome of this animal in preparation.
Hopefully, we're really searching for Xenophyophores.
Just make sure it's indexed into 8.
Lasers are 10 centimeters apart, so this animal is about 15 or so centimeters long, but normal size for an adult.
Got to hit this. Yeah. So now that he's already running, I think we could probably do it. I just couldn't. So I can get you. You're okay with that? I know. Wait, we got both of those up on the same floor. Okay.
It really was moving.
I've never seen him move that fast. I just see its nose there. If you'll be able to get a rate of movement.
Yeah. Yeah, that's a good one. So figure it out.
Yeah.
Centimeters per hour.
Yeah.
Well, good job.
All right. All right. Greg has a paired set of socks now.
Yes. Male and a female.
Does that go in?
Yeah, I did see him come.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
It's there.
Or
There he is.
Yep.
great. All right. Successful Xeno capture.
Do you
All right.
do you want it indexed to 1? Because this is
No, because there's stuff in one.
stuff in 1. Okay.
8.
Huh?
Okay.
Number 8.
That was number 8. I hope so.
Yeah.
You guys-
I
Okay.
gotta write
Okay.
it down. It was the
All right.
last one we checked. We
Yeah,
had
yeah.
indexed at 10 miles.
Okay.
Yeah. So is this thermally protected? This will be sitting with the holes, or because now we've got all 8 canisters full.
Yeah, this one is detected base network.
It's facing them.
It's facing kind of like this vehicle. This vehicle is facing that way. So like 100 meters, Z?
Well, we'll go until we find the Xenophyophore, but
Yeah.
if we don't, that would be a good place for you.
Have you ever seen
I got a marker
Xenophyophores
that's
in
like,
clan
if you see something
fields?
Yeah.
Not really. I wasn't expecting there to be a clam field here.
No. No.
But we'll keep looking. Okay. While we're driving, John, could we pull up could we pull up a few of the pictures that we put in for the live feed? Rock photos?
A2 was it an A or 2 but it keeps up.
So I mentioned in the beginning of the dive that last night we had this great opportunity to look at some of our rock samples, so the chimneys and some of these oily crusts that we collected around Z-Vent with a UV light. And we can pick up the natural fluorescence of these minerals. And so I wanted to share a couple of these pictures with you now while we're driving along. Yep, so that's one of them there. Yep. Cool, okay, so is that showing up? One and one? Yep, so that one, and then there's one that's the regular light. So this is under the black light there. You can see the blue and the yellowish color is the petroleum. So this rock was... Oh, did you not show it yet? Hold on. Tell me when it's... All right, hold on. We're trying to pull up the images. Yeah. So that with this oily crust that was literally filled the bio box with oil was floating on the top. This is another one here. This is, I think, one of the barite samples. You can see the really pink. Pinks are usually a calcite color, and there's a little bit of what may be oil in there, and the yellow. You want to show the other one? So they're paired. So there's a light, yeah. So this is one here. So this is one of the little chimneys that we collected, the snowman chimney. So we can see the calcite pink color in the middle, and then that's it under just white light. Right? So you pick up a lot of these intricate features by showing it under the black light. Okay, and then this is one of the spectacular chimneys here, and again the calcite showing up as bright fluorescent pink. And yeah, and that's what it looks like under just room lighting. All right, so just share a little of the fun that we're having. You know, we also have a picture of our gloves too. So the black light is a fun thing to have out on Halloween. And yeah, also of course the oil was super messy and also quite fluorescent under the black light. So. All right, and if we see other great things in the lab, we'll try to share them with you all. Looks like it's Matt up there. We put a waypoint here. Great.
This could be a good place to core, do a heat flow inside and outside the band.
This is basically almost your 100-meter mark too, Z.
Perfect.
Perfect, yeah.
Do you want to land on it?
Do you
think is hot?
want to do one in it? Or do you want to...
Yeah, I'd like to do one outside and inside.
It's a ring.
Just to,
it is a ring.
To see how big a difference there is. Yeah.
Okay.
If that works for you, that's two measurements.
That's fine. It's fine with me.
So,
I think
do you have cores left?
I have a core left. We could take a core, but
Because we'll have a good temperature.
no, that's
Might
true.
as well.
Yeah.
Core.
Yeah.
And then that'll be a matter
Yeah.
of doing those things.
Yeah.
So why don't we do the first one outside while you're looking around to see where you want to core? And then you core, and then we'll do the next one near your core.
Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
We haven't
So
had any
those
sediment
sort of
today,
like that.
so.
Yeah, can we get the heat flow profile?
We wouldn't be able to sleep at night if we didn't.
So I'm outside the mat right now.
No.
So I'm
Yeah, how far are you outside?
so it's about a meter there, and then
Yep.
the heat flow is rather
All right, so we've just come across this slightly raised feature here, and we can see this dusting of microbial mat, the whitish coloration around the edge here.
What is that?
What are you looking at?
Okay.
Oh, yeah, I don't know. It's a giant Xenophyophore.
Is it a mat?
Or Xenoturbellid. That's right.
What? Or
I
did we
don't
just
know.
land it beside a mat? Maybe it's just.
That bag.
Yeah, I'm gonna back off it here.
Yeah.
Is that, I can't tell.
Is
if
that
it's man-
behind you?
No, it's off to our starboard side, but
Oh. It looks like plastic.
yeah, I'm
Yeah,
gonna
we're
just
gonna have to-
back out of there. So I
Yeah.
definitely want to suck
Just-
Yeah.
Yeah, there's something in the water. There's something chasing us.
Do you want a coffee?
Yeah, I would love a coffee.
Or would you have
In a cup.
Do you see it?
I'll
I think it went down. It might have gone underneath us.
Yeah, I'm just gonna back off it here.
Yeah, so
Okay.
it sucked down. I think it went
Is
under.
that maybe that's mat?
No, that's definitely a bag.
Is that plastic?
That's plastic.
Yep. See it in the.
Yeah, let's just.
Ugh.
That's too bad. That's the first piece of garbage we've seen, eh?
We hadn't. There was something else too, but that's the most offensive of them. All right.
Yeah, so 4 or 5 meters away from the mat would be good when you're happy with that bag.
4 or 5 meters.
Yeah.
I'll just move it off to the point where so we can get this.
So even though scientists have explored probably around 5% of the seafloor, the human impact is pretty ubiquitous down here. Yeah, we frequently find trash, unfortunately, even in the most pristine otherwise of environments.
So 5 meters.
Yeah.
Let's go 5 meters, alright.
This side.
Thank you.
Good.
Mm.
Sorry,
Full
that's put us 5 meters back.
Okay, so go ahead
Great.
and start. Excellent.
All right.
Trash.
It's a full service chief scientist seat. It's got my coffee delivered to me. I have fantastic colleagues. All right, we're setting up to do another heat flow measurement here. We're now about 100 meters out. And we'll try to take advantage of this microbial mat ring structure that we just looked at to compare the heat flow inside and outside of this feature. And because I can't help myself, we'll also take some push cores of sediment to look at the microbial communities in those microbial map in the underlying sediment. Can I look around while we're
Yeah, of course.
poking? All right. we can see just right off to the right-hand side of the screen, just kind of out of the edge of the ROV lights here, there's this white structure
Go ahead
that
and insert the probe.
looks a little like maybe like a coral or some plant material. So this is actually a type of deep sea sponge, and we were able to collect something that looked very similar to this in 2018 when we came here. And so we're going to ask Greg and Shauna if they've identified what type of organism, genus and species it is. Yes, and John is showing me from our notes that we identified it as the microbiologist as grabbed a weird sponge. So not scientific, but I'm confident we can do better than weird sponge.
Your former postdoc was the one logging at that point. That's a direct quote
From Don?
Yes.
You don't have to detail.
I just copied that out.
Uh-huh.
Flow. This is say it's on the
All right. Here's some of those chemosynthetic clams. You can see their siphons sticking out. So their siphon is how they basically filter water and get oxygen from the overlying seawater. And then they also have an extendable foot that's buried in the sediment, and that foot allows them to take up hydrogen sulfide that they then supply to their sulfur oxidizing symbionts that live in their gills. So they really have this wonderful, efficient way of coupling the oxidizing power of oxygen that's provided in the seawater with this really strong reductant in hydrogen sulfide that's coming from the underlying sediment.
How do you want to do this? Because we want to sit down on the mat.
Mm-hmm.
Completely disturb it. Do you want to sit down next to a core and then go over and do that next to a core? Because then you'll get undisturbed.
Yeah, let's do that.
No, it's oscillating between 12 and 8.
Hmm? And back. I think they're clamshells.
Yeah. You had the outline of the Xenophyophore, but it's not.
Some that edge of the mat's over there.
Maybe a narrowed.
That came in over here.
Yeah, but it's something here.
Yeah.
Definitely, so it only has like a couple hours left. Because I can't think I
That's one of my. I think that's the scale worm.
I know I was down there.
He's out in the sticks.
Exactly. So I set it there and went down.
Yeah, I came back around. One of those worms right there. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Change something.
No, on the first the vinyl. Yeah, okay. I'll go through that. Because negative flow is the lowest setting for power plant. So it's just like
Ready. Stop measurement.
Okay, we're good. We're good. Thank you.
So, do they turn the knob?
when
It's coming in.
he gives it the signal to keep
Right
there.
there.
There's an element in that though.
I think it's every time.
They see the spike and
Total photobomb.
Yes. Yeah.
Ready?
Yeah.
You want
Ready to
to
go?
sample? Is there anything?
Yeah, so now we want to
Yep.
sneak over to the mat and
Let's bump over the mat.
get where we take a core fairly deep into the mat without disturbing it.
Okay.
And then we'll do a heat flow in the middle of the mat near where we get the
Okay,
core.
and then we'll
Yes.
probe still in.
Yeah.
Run it late there.
Probe is still in?
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. No.
Yeah, 'cause it's
Yeah.
already 2:20.
It is already 2:20.
2:18.
Okay.
Do we have
Yeah.
time for that? I forgot to look at the time.
Yeah, I can bump over and give you another heat core feeling.
Hmm?
You want another?
We'd like to do a push core in the mat and then move over and do a heat flow.
Okay.
Which will be another 7 minutes after we
Well, how about we do? I'll just land down. We'll do both at the same time. Well, you. How about we land? We'll turn you on, so you're doing your thing,
The 2 minute.
Cover. and then we'll insert.
You
once
need a 2 minute, like, kind of getting
Yeah.
it equilibrated.
Yeah.
Yeah. So while that's happening, we take the push core,
A
and
lot of
then
pressure on me, I don't know.
Yeah,
put it in.
yeah,
No.
sure.
Is it going to be a problem if when you're doing your 2 minute warm up for us to be moving?
I think
Yeah,
if
a
we
little bit
just
better.
sit on the mat, then we don't have to move twice.
Okay, yeah. Let's just sit on the mat if we find an undisturbed place. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
Always look that way, so there's an angle for, all that. It's nice little bit. Regular core or what kind of?
Regular core. I'm gonna assume this is not
So
that
maybe
hot.
the fluffiest part that's right in front of you looks pretty good for the core.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm gonna probably. What I'll do is I'll try to land right here, just off to the
Yeah.
left, so that you'll still get yours through
That
the
looks
door.
perfect, yeah.
We'll split it for
And then yeah, go future.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I was. Fish is going in the sediment. What is it doing? It's stuck its whole head in the sediment. the lights were bothering me.
Okay, that's me stable. So you want to do yours first?
No, let's do the core.
Okay.
Okay.
Can we turn it on so you can set it up for it, T, or?
Yeah, you just leave it on.
All right, I'll turn it on.
Yeah. So why don't we insert the core and just hold it, and then do the heat flow, and then pull it out and clear it. I think that'll save a little time.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
So we'll insert the core, we'll just leave it there with the arm on it, and do the heat flow.
Push core 7?
Yes.
Anywhere in the mat? You have a special preference?
Let me take a quick peek. Yeah, that helps. Thank you.
It's good view from the top.
A lot of... That's fecal pellets? What's that? Yeah, it all looks pretty similar, so anywhere in here, good.
Yeah, I think somewhere like.
All right,
Yep.
above that shell then?
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, push core number 7.
Okay, let's go ahead and start it.
It's a nice reducing sediment. Nice core. Okay, that's good. That's great. Thanks, Chris. All right. Commence with the heat flow.
Okay, we can insert the probe now.
Okay, probe, come down.
All right, we're inserting the heat flow probe.
Check it out.
This is great. We're going to be able to compare the chemistry and the microbial communities in this depth profile of this core here with the very accurate temperature gradient in the sediments here. And it's a little bit difficult for us to do this around the actual vents themselves because this highly sensitive thermistor can only tolerate up to about 25 degrees Celsius. And so a lot of the places around the vents right now are much, much hotter than that. So we really need to be in sort of the outskirts in order to use the heat flow probe. So this is a nice, unique opportunity for us to get these paired measurements. Yes, I also like push cores very much.
It's definitely hotter.
It's hotter.
I don't remember the last one. I think we're about 3.5, 6, 7, 8, and we're going to be over 5 at depth. So it's like a 50% increase in temperature. So that's kind of cool.
Yeah.
Just the one push core that we took today? Just one push core we took?
Just one, I know.
Wow.
We've been slacking.
You guys have been slacking all day. Really. Did you want us to roll it over again, or should we just put another 7 back in there? Tonight, you want us to roll it back to 1
Oh,
6?
yeah.
Oh,
Let's just do another one.
Do
Let's
another
just put
7?
Let's just put
I
7 back.
make a new 7.
yeah, yeah.
I think we have another 7.
Yeah.
I can put some more tape on it.
We'll start this early. You'll have that one back. I mean, unless you're doing it. When are you going to set it up?
Oh, I can. We've got other ones we can just tape over and put.
Okay.
It's 2
Let's
seconds.
leave it an extra 4 minutes.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Hey, you take what we can get. Every little bit of sleep counts.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm trying to be a kinder, gentler PI, you know.
We're going to do the combined version.
Yeah, I thought we would do half the centimeter resolution all the way down.
Now, if we do 2 centimeter horizons,
Yeah.
We'll have enough from each horizon to get both geochemistry and have a suitable line of sight.
Yeah.
Crack it over the speed record.
We should test this. Do you know the song Push It?
Yes,
You do?
I think so.
You think so? Add it to your push forward playlist.
Take it up. I don't know if you can handle this. Stay right here. How's it going? No, it's too hard. It's just warm. Basically, gonna core on the ground, the probe is in it. So just take that reading, and then we're going to recover. How'd you have it?
Yeah, so the fate of this push core when we get it on the ship
if it makes the journey. And we are batting maybe 75% right now. Some of the cores come up really gassy, and we lose all of the material before it ever reaches the surface. And that's, of course, frustrating for us because I'm sure that was a very wonderful set of samples we lost. But let's assume this core makes it to the surface. What we'll do is extrude it from the bottom by putting in a puck that is the same size as the inner diameter of this tube core, and we push the sediment up towards the surface, and we have little ring collars that we put at the top that are spaced out at 2 centimeters, and then we can slice off different depth horizons, and then each of those depth horizons gets processed for geochemistry. So we squeeze the pore fluids out of that part of that sediment, and we do that on the ship, so we get as nice a sample of cations and anions. We'll take a sample for pore water methane analysis, for sulfide, and then the rest of it goes for different types of microbial analyses. We're looking at DNA. We preserve samples for microscopy using fluorescence in situ hybridization, and some of it will go to incubation experiments where we can manipulate these communities using things like stable isotopes to look at transfer of carbon and nitrogen and sulfur through these complex chemosynthetic ecosystems. Can you see what this is? It 4 point something?
Okay, we're good.
All right.
You good?
Pull it up.
All right.
Okay.
Retract the probe.
Yeah. Deep flow probe is up. Yeah, let me do that. Pull it for square as well. As I get out.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay, it's out completely.
Still.
All right, it's a nice looking core. You can see the dusting of matte on the surface. This is really what these push cores are good for, is preserving that sediment water interface. Again, when they're not super gassy and expanding during recovery. So it looks like there's some iron hash on the bottom.
Try to go down.
Right.
Fabulous.
You happy?
Okay.
You're
We're
leaving
happy.
bottom?
We're gonna leave bottom. We're all good? Good? Heat probe is
Yeah,
tough.
sorry for the late.
Yep.
late there, guys, but-
Yep.
We're leaving bottom.
Okay, leaving bottom.
Make sure I don't hit that thing.
Yeah.
Yes.
And then when we're sort of part,
Push it to the side so I'll do it towards this. There you go.
we still have
Bridge
water.
ROV, that's bridge ROV up bottom. Thank you, Tony.
Is it possible while we're ascending to fire 3 and 4 of the Niskins?
4, yes.
Okay,
3,
just
maybe.
try 3. Go for 3. We know. We already got water. We got water over the main vent, so we just need. We got water at the main vent.
right
So yeah, let's do it. All right. Thanks for following along. We'll hopefully see some of you tomorrow. Have a great rest of your day or evening or morning, wherever you are.